This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros, Bakhanaga hooks, humongous hungalamga no logangas.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Hello. I'm off. Basically, run.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them. With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
But hey, that's just a theory. A theory.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Why are you running? Let's take some dope.
I am like,
I have had hallucinations on weed before.
if I get that high,
Them babies, Alyssa. Disabilities. I wanted to finish Elden Ring, goddammit.
He's a piece of
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
the reason why DEI was put in place in the first place is incredibly disingenuous racism and sexism, people being discriminated against. This was put in place to try and
Disillusioned young dudes.
white men or straight people. Someone's getting a job over them that doesn't deserve it. People are missing out on jobs that deserve it more than a person who's getting it because they're a woman or because they're black. But these people are making a lot of money, print money, cash,
Money. Well,
capitalism. Raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Engines roar through the ash gray skies. The wasteland burns, but hope won't die. Every screen's a twisted lie, built to break us, make us comply. They poison the heroes, rewrite the tales, turn legends to dust, leave us frail. But we're not done, we won't bow down. Through the wreckage, we'll take the crown. Steel hearts ignite, fire in our veins. Freedom's calling, breaking the chains. They can't
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, that's right. Straight out of hell. It is me. It's Will of the fans. You know the drill. And it's drive time somewhere, which means it's HyperDrive time everywhere. So, ladies, gentlemen, and nothing in between. Welcome once again to another voyage of discovery, racing through the wastes of the internet to the further reaches of your sanity, on a never-ending quest to rid the universe of absolute bollocks.
What the hell is even that?
Indeed. It's a busy day. It's Monday. It's news day. It's time to catch up with everything I missed last week and a lot of stuff that's breaking this week. So there we go. Let's get into it. Before we set off, please ensure that you have your brains inside the vehicle at all times with your eyeballs firmly screwed to the screen. And of course, let us not forget to check on the chat and say hello. Who's here? Toasty with the mosty 69, the magic number, says first. And now I see that we've gone site-wide with the @handle BS. YouTube, you made the wrong decision. You chose poorly. But Toasty, welcome. Thank you for being here. And first, we are playing Jackbox later on. As for last night, we got the bar way past full. So that will be happening. Hope you can make it. And of course, there'll be a link for you to join the panel if you'd like to later on after I get through the topics and such. Derek Smith is here, says pre-liked morning all. Cookie Kaiju says hello. Hello to you. Of course, it's the first Demon Lilith now. And it's not just Lilith anymore. Says stream is licked. Appreciate that. J to the J to the J to the JR says Will, hello, with a spear and a Ryan and another spear. If you want these emojis, I think you know exactly how to go about getting them at this point. Come on now. Indeed, thank you. Cat was jumping around while the ads were playing. Chat was jumping around while the ads were playing. Which ads? You mean my intro? I don't know. I guess I don't know what the hell's going on, but we'll maybe get a look later. See if we can catch it in the wild, to see it happening live. Fox Hills is here. Shout out to you as well. Hope you're doing well as everybody else. Roadkill's here. Shouts Toasty, which I think you're supposed to receive as Kirk shouting Khan and not, of course, Spock shouting Khan. That movie does not exist. We all know that. Scooby Pops here says, swinging in to drop a like, Will of the fans. Thank you. I'll try to return the favor at some point. Appreciate you. Although at the moment I'm trying to get back to a normal body clock, which makes it kind of hard for me to catch your shows, but I will try. You never know. You never know what might go terribly wrong and I'll be up all night for some reason. So there we go. Callum's here. Hello. Says, hey. Hey to you, buddy. And I think, what's this? CB Lifeform 8535 says, yo, how's it hanging, Will? I suppose it could be hanging worse. It's hanging fine. You know, long and heavy and always to the right. You know, always to the right. But there we go. Anyway, appreciate you being here, buddy. I do. And yeah, we've got all kinds of crazy crap going on at the moment. So yeah, we're going to check out a load of weird news that seems to be happening all over the internet. And we've got a bit of an eclectic lot today. We've got quite a few gaming topics, but also a little bit of movie stuff. We got some rumors. We got some news. We got some probably never going to happens. And we've also got a nice meltdown that's happening with, you know, those scumbags. What do we call them? What are the ones? You know, the ones who write stuff that's not true. And then they try to say it is true. And then they get caught and they look stupid. And yet, for some reason, they don't get fired. Oh, that's it. Journalists, urinalists, games, urinalists. So we'll be going into a little bit of that, as well as some other topics, of course, as well. So we'll get into that as soon as possible. Once I'm done with the content, it's Jackbox o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. So this stream may be going on for a while. Get yourselves a beer or whatever you're up for, depending on what time of day it is, of course. Personally, for me, it's a weekday, so I'm dry. And we but we can have our fun anyway. So thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. Of course, if you're liking the stream, you know what to do. Please hit that like button to help us pick up some more lost souls along the way. Hypno, tell them how it is.
The stream.
know it. And your in-flight entertainment can, of course, be unlocked by hitting the join button, joining the Grift Force, gifting memberships, receiving those memberships, you lucky people. And, of course, that all helps to keep the ship in the skies. There are bars. I want them filled. You know it. I'm not going to keep banging on about it. And, of course, if you have any questions or comments, or you just need to pull over for a second and you want to get my attention so I can give you, mental CPR, then tip your driver. And with that said, we're going to get into some topics because there's plenty of craziness going on with. So we will check it out. JJ says, ads played on your stream. Are you not a member, JJ? You're a mod. I would have thought you'd be a member too. But says, I won't try to type out a message while they play anymore. Oh. Well, damn. I guess that's just YouTube being lame. But there we go, I suppose. I will try to avoid ads, I suppose, on future streams if I can. But there we go. Anyway, share the stream, of course, as well, guys, if you don't mind. That would be extremely helpful because you can, of course, bring more people to come and check us out. I'm also considering streaming all my stuff on X going forward, although, you never know what kind of scum that's going to bring in. And I kind of like the fact that we have a small, intimate, high-quality audience here. So, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, innit? Horses for courses and all the such other, well, sort of generic statements that I could make, I suppose. In the meantime, though, I am sharing everything out on Discord, so everybody already will be invited. But like I said, let's get to some topics because we got plenty to talk about, and we got not a lot of time to get through it all, so we're going to go right ahead and try to get through as much of this as we possibly can. Are you ready? I think you are. And you'll be enjoying this one because there's titties related to it, and I know how much you guys like titties, so I try to be generous. I try to be a benevolent streamer. That's how I roll. Anyway, so, all right, folks, buckle up because Stellar Blade, of course, the game the media cried about and the fans absolutely loved for one reason or another, is officially getting a sequel. This is something we've probably known about for some time, but it hasn't really been discussed a lot. And this time it's apparently going to break out of the PlayStation jail. Yes, Shift Up learned their lesson from the PlayStation exclusivity deal that they were in with Stellar Blade Part 1 and decided to go multi-platform, spreading Eve's glorious, unapologetically, beautifully designed adventures to the wider world. And honestly, that's great. That's actually just good news. Creative freedom deserves a bigger stage. Sure it does. Always. Now, of course, the sequel is supposedly launching before 2027, so that would be 2026, but that's a little hard to say for sure. Apparently, it'll have a bigger world, expanded gameplay, and hopefully the same sorry not sorry attitude towards character design that made the first game a lightning rod for the fun police meltdowns that we saw absolutely everywhere from the leftists, the journos, and all the other scum. And of course, the usual clowns are already a little bit trepidatious, if that's the word. I don't know what the word is, actually. Terrified they are that a successful and sexy, stylish action franchise might escape their ideological sandbox once again, escape containment, and make it into the hands of gamers, gooners, and geeks. That'd be a good name for a channel. But if Shift Up plays this right, Stellar Blade 2 could be the start of something huge. Not watered down, hopefully, not compromised, just better. Let's get into it. All right. Okay, so here we go with this article from Insider Gaming. Stellar Blade 2 is going multi-platform. Great news, especially for those of us who had to sit for about a year listening to everybody talk about how great Stellar Blade 1 was when we didn't have a PlayStation 5 and weren't going to buy one under any circumstances. Then it came out on PC and we all got a taste. And oh boy, was it worth it. But damn, you could do a lot better by releasing it on all those platforms at the same time. I think everybody knows exclusivity is a dinosaur and the meteor is in the atmosphere at this point. So there we go. According to a new recruitment post, Shift Up is planning to make Stellar Blade 2 multi-platform. Furthermore, it may hint at Stellar Blade coming to Xbox and Nintendo. That's funny that, you get excited saying multi-platform, but really all I'm thinking about, and I guarantee 90% of people are thinking about, is PC day and day. really, Xbox is felted, and Nintendo is not really the market for this game, although I'm sure it would do well. But PC, and by a lesser extent, I suppose PlayStation, would be the place for this. Anyway, if you haven't played Stellar Blade, it says, you've definitely heard of it. Releasing in 2024, the Korean-made title by Shift Up made headlines for its insane graphics and action gameplay. Despite controversy regarding its protagonist, Eve, stirred in all stages of development, the game was a huge success critically and fan-wise. Yes, critics, not so much, a little bit, but not as much as we would have liked to have seen, obviously. At the end of the day, it was the fan support that got this game over the line. And let's not beat about the bush. Pardon the phrasing. A lot of it was because Eve is freaking smoking hot. She is a gorgeous looking Asian female cyborg thing, whatever. And of course, has the jiggle physics to go with it. And of course, we all remember how felted the journo trash got when they realized that they had completely shat the bed with their insane lines, the typical feminist BS talking points like, these are unrealistic bodily expectations for women, only for Korean Maxim to go on YouTube and milk a photo shoot they'd already used for all it was worth by presenting a video where they addressed the fact that the character of Eve was actually entirely based on the motion capture of a woman, a very beautiful Korean model by the name of Shin Jae-eun. Now, of course, Shin Jae-eun has become probably the most famous model in Korea as a result of this. And let's be honest, daddy-like. There ain't nothing wrong with that. So if they can continue with this kind of mindset of, we don't give a shit what you freakish Puritans and leftist jealous bots think about any of this, we're just going to make a game with some badass action, some great graphics, decent soundtrack, you know, really just a solid gameplay loop, all of which is tied around the frankly beautiful package that is Eve. And hey, they might even add another character, who knows? And you know, not a weird male character like last time, but another girl like Eve, maybe there'll be that or something like that. You'll have a choice. I don't know. Maybe they'll go multi-ethnic. Who knows? But what I do know is if they stick to the course that they have already shown capable of, they will succeed again. And Stellar Blade 2 will be another massive hit. Don't fall into the trap of listening to the socialists. Okay, that's the only real thing that anyone should be slightly raising an eyebrow at, is how badly the left want these things to be integrated into their way of thinking so that they can destroy them. That's simply all they do. Anyway, it was nominated for several awards, including some game awards, and especially for a soundtrack. Yeah, didn't get for graphics, did it? Nah, no one gave it to Shin Jae-eun for her physical manifestation. Of course not. But anyway, Stellar Blade 2 now says it's coming to various platforms, according to Shift Up. The news comes from a recruitment post on Shift Up's official Korean website. In it, the studio states that it is looking to build out its team for Stellar Blade 2. The title said to be currently in development plans to bring the epic action fans loved from the original for the next gen. And on that note, Shift Up is aiming to have Stellar Blade 2 launch be multi-platform, expanding to other consoles and PC. Brilliant. They do not need PlayStation this time. The name alone, Stellar Blade and Shift Up, is enough to get gamers looking. It's enough for me to be making a video about it. So that proves it already. Exclusivity is dying and dead anyway, and I think everybody knows it at this point. Interestingly enough, the original Stellar Blade was a PlayStation 5 exclusive, only seeing a PC release earlier this year. And yet, when it did come out on PC, it did freaking gangbusters. It did very, very well, considering a lot of people had already seen the entire game. A lot of people had already had seen what could be done with the character and stuff like that. So you're ruling out your gooners and you're ruling out your, you know, penniless fair weather gamers who don't really care. And you just basically go, hey, PC, we're bringing this to you. And the PC audience, which, let's be honest, usually has more money per capita than console gamers, went, all right, yeah, I'll buy it again. So yes, all the money is there for you. Shift Up if you release on PC day and day. As of now, no port of the title has been announced for Xbox Series X or Switch 2. One's been rumored for a bit, though nothing concrete has been said yet. With Stellar Blade 2 now multi-platform, perhaps this means we could see Stellar Blade break exclusivity and go to Xbox and Nintendo soon. Well, Xbox games are coming to PlayStation, so it wouldn't be the biggest shocker in the universe, would it? No, of course it wouldn't. But there you go. At the end of the day, Stellar Blade 2, it's basically a license to print money at this point, as long as they don't screw it up with any kind of weird woke ideology, allowing that to infiltrate in. I don't think that will happen. Korea is a very based country. South Korea, of course. North Korea, not what I'd call based. But anyway, yeah, I think it will probably make it onto other consoles. Whether it does on day one, I don't know. But the fact that it's going to PC and PlayStation at the same time, great thing for gamers. More options, more choices, more ways to get stuck in and enjoy what will most likely be another great game at this point. Stay tuned, of course, just in case anything bad does happen or anything good, I'll let you know. But for now, that'll do. Anyway, there we go, guys. There we go. Callum's here for £5. That is, my friends, some legitimate currency.
Every single person of, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
I'm right. Says, you know what I find funny? When Dr. Woke shills get really worked up and believe the most unconvincing AI image of McGann and Piper I've ever seen. You're going to do it to me again, aren't you? I've already got a Doctor Who segment for this one. So I'll see what we got. What we got. Are you serious? This picture of elderly McGann and Piper? That's ridiculous. That's insane. Hang on a minute. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. All right. Let's take a quick gander at this, shall we? 1 second. Here it is. This is the picture you're talking about? The leaked Doctor Who picture of Paul McGann and Billy Piper has been going around, and I came to the conclusion that it is a real, genuine photo. Don't know. Tough to tell. You saying it's the most unconvincing AI image of McGann and Piper I've ever seen? Well, it certainly could be. I don't like how she's dressed. She looks like she's just doing the female. Well, no, I suppose she's still wearing Shooty Gatwa's outfit there. So, interesting. I don't know. Tough to tell. Her hand doesn't look right, and he, don't know. Tough call. It's either real or someone's done an extremely elaborate hoax, I would say. But that would be really weird. Paul doesn't wear a wedding band. He and his wife are separated, and he hasn't worn one for years. And he's wearing it on his right hand, whereas traditionally you'd wear it on the left. McGann in the that's obviously fake. Those boom mics are too small. They should be like this size, That's completely stupid. That's obvious. Yeah, that's another thing I was thinking as well, is that Billie Piper doesn't really look like that anymore. She looks like, a woman in her 40s. Let's have a look. Oh my God, what the fuck has she done? Oh, good Lord, no. Please tell me she hasn't just done the lip thing. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's terrible. What the fuck is that? No. She looks like Beyonce. I don't know. But she looks, old compared to how she looked when she was actually playing Rose. And there, she looks like Rose from Series 2. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call this bullshit overall. Yeah, I'm not convinced. No, I'm not convinced. She doesn't look right. Her nose has changed. Her mouth is bigger than that. Dear, oh dear, but you certainly do not want cake lips when you're in your 40s. That is a terrible idea. It looks bad enough when you're in your 20s. It looks absolutely, completely insane when you're in your 40s. Get a grip, woman. Anyway, Callum, thank you for that. that could end up being interesting. The other thing, of course, is why would they be shooting something that's not out until next year and isn't written yet? There's that. It's just the simplest reason that it doesn't make any fucking sense is that it's only just been announced. Why would they already be shooting it? Let's have a look. Is Doctor Who 26 Christmas special in production? It's confirmed. The special is being produced. Okay, hold on. Let's have a look. Is it in production? Just checking with the AI Oracle, guys. Sorry, there's nothing worth putting on the screen. Says again, it's in pre-production. The script has not been finished yet, and filming has not begun yet. So, why would they be in costume? Ah, dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's retarded. But there you go. Thank you very much, Callum. I appreciate you for the 5 here. And just in response to that, the show is not in production yet. Why would they be in costume? Obvious fake. There we go. All right. Thank you for that. That is interesting. I didn't know that was likely to come. But anyway, there we go. Let's see now. What else are you guys saying? What else are you guys saying? Besides the bots over on Kick, of course. Oh, here we go. We got a retard. Nice. That's cool. Good to know. But there we go. Anyway, masks. This back in 2020. Yeah, I know there's someone wearing a mask in that picture, and that's really fucking cringe, man. I don't believe it. They more than likely just took a shot of Gatwa and changed the head. Probably that. Anyway, cake lips. It sounds bad. It's when you get like what is it they inject into their lips? Collagen. Yeah, where they make their lips like this all the time. Just looks absolutely hideous. It makes your lip, especially the bottom lip, look like someone has baked a lumpy, uneven cake and then just covered it in frosting. That's what I see when I see someone with those kind of lips. Just a really hideously, badly made cake covered in frosting. Yeah. So there you go. No, I genuinely don't understand what's wrong with women these days, that they actually think that that's a good thing that they should do. I've seen it even happening here, and it's cringe. So no, we won't be bothering with that. Anyway, guys, yeah, thank you for OnlyFans lips. Yeah, blowjob lips they used to call them. I wouldn't stick it in there. They might explode. Who knows? But what I do know, guys, is I've got another topic. So we're going to smash through that as well. Thank you very much to Callum for the super chat. Do appreciate it. Anyway, let's see now. We got another topic. Another silly thing is happening on the internet. Wouldn't you know it? It's always the bloody way. Always the way. And we're going to go right ahead and talk about it. So here we go. Okay, so it's Half-Life 3. It's maddening, actually. Half-Life 3 rumors are back. Again. Seems like it's every year. They've been going for a few weeks now, and I haven't really talked about it because I didn't think there was anything worth saying, but it just keeps going and going and going. So I figured I'll weigh in. And once more, the internet, of course, is acting like Valve suddenly woke up, stretched their legs, and decided to finish the most infamous trilogy in all of gaming history. And don't get me wrong, I'd love to see Half-Life 3 finally materialize. I would cheer, you would cheer, the entire industry would explode into confetti. But right now, we're all losing our minds over basically nothing. A couple of vague whispers, a few recycled insider posts, and boom, everyone's convinced that Gabe Newell's about to rise from his mountain of Steam revenue and his ocean-faring nuclear bunker and bless us with a miracle. But I'm going to be real. Valve hasn't even confirmed the Steam machine's price, let alone Half-Life 3's existence. So until there's something concrete, maybe we should all just take a breath, you know, because the last thing we need is another hype train built on fumes. Let's just talk about this. Boy, oh boy, here we go again, guys. Here we go again. So, Half-Life 3 fans are in a frenzy over the prospect of a Half-Life 3 announcement that there's almost no good reason to believe is happening, by Tyler Wilde at Politically Correct Gamer. So, you know, pinch of salt and all that. Says, to be fair, I also can't think of a good reason to believe Valve won't announce Half-Life 3 today, except for the fact that it hasn't on any previous day. Well, there is that. That is law of averages. There have been way more days that they haven't announced Half-Life 3 than days that they have. I see what you did there. Not bad. Oh, geez. Wasn't expecting that so quickly. Half-Life 3 fever has once again broken out across social media, and the Half-Life subreddit is full of both earnestly hopeful and sarcastically dismissive posts about the supposedly imminent announcement of a sequel to Valve's landmark 2004 shooter, probably the most speculated about game ever not to exist. I don't think there's even a probably about it. It is incontrovertibly the most speculated about game that never existed. 100%. No room for error. You might think all this anticipation was prompted by something. Did data miners finally discover definitive proof that it's coming soon? Well, people claim to have found definitive proof of Half-Life 3 in every other Counter-Strike update, so probably, but that's not what prompted this week's hype. For the most part, the evidence in support of an announcement happening today seems to be, well, this was, of course, almost a week ago. Valve announced Half-Life Alyx on November 18th. Today, at the time that this person published, was November 19th. Half-Life 1 was out on November 19th. Half-Life 2, November 16th. And Jeff Keighley posted a looking at this emoji. Don't cancel your dinner plans. It's really stupid, guys. I mean, look, I want it to work out. I do. I like Half-Life. I'm not as rabidly obsessed with it as some people are. I want all those people to get what they want. And I want it to come out, and I want it to be good, and I want everyone who ever said that it was never going to come to be wrong, frankly, because it would be a good day for gaming. You know, it really would. But there we go. Anyway, it says, although whether or not it announces it today, spoilers, it didn't. I do think that Valve probably has a new Half-Life game in the works. The developer put a lot of effort into celebrating the Half-Life 2 anniversary last year, with Gabe Newell very likely teasing that there's more to be done in the series, and the ending of Half-Life Alyx, spoilers, clearly sets the stage for a new Half-Life game. I know, guys, but I really want it to happen, but it probably won't, not anytime soon, you know. It would be really great if they announced or shadow dropped Half-Life 2, but it just doesn't seem like it's going to happen, you know. It's really unfortunate. I think, to be honest, we'll get Red Dwarf Series 14 before we get Half-Life 3. And you know, that's just me. That's what I think. I think we'll get Grand Theft Auto 7 before we get Half-Life 3, but I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I really truly do hope I'm wrong about this. Anyway, it would make sense for Valve to launch its new Steam Frame VR headset and Steam Machine PC next year with a bundled game or two, and an idea that has contributed to it. Yeah, of course. You bring out the Steam Machine 2.0 and you release Half-Life 3 on it. It's a match made in heaven. But it's probably not gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's probably just not gonna happen. I wish it were true, and I really hope it turns out that I'm wrong. There are a few things that I want to be more wrong about than this, you know. I'd like to imagine also that Star Wars will somehow manage to bounce back from the death knell that Disney has dealt it. I would love for Doctor Who to bounce back as well someday and become great again and retcon everything that happened with Jodie and Ncuti and, well, to be honest, even Series 10. But you know, I just don't think it's going to happen. I just don't think these people are willing to admit they were wrong. And I don't know if Gabe really cares. I mean, he just bought himself one of the most expensive yachts ever. And I just think, you know, it's not happening. But there you go. Anyway, Valve is unpredictable, though. Sometimes it gives a press a heads up about announcements, and then other times it just puts out a blog post on a Friday afternoon and doesn't make an announcement at all. They are a great company like that. You never know. They keep you on your toes all the time. Valve didn't formally acknowledge its new game Deadlock until after it already had an active subreddit full of playtesters talking about it. Things do tend to leak in advance, though. I heard rumors about the Steam frame months before it was announced, though not the new Steam machine, and we were watching Deadlock videos well before Valve announced it, but I haven't heard anything convincing about whatever the next Half-Life is, or isn't, or when it will be announced. So, there you go. There is no real evidence to support it. It's just not going to happen. They say they might be out of the loop or whatever else might be the case, but it's just not really, is it? It's just not. It's not going to happen, guys. I'm sorry. I hope it happens someday, but it's not this year. It's not this month. It's not this week. And hey, if I'm wrong, then I'll be back to grovel for forgiveness at being so terribly wrong. But there we go anyway. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What a terrible shame. It is what it is, I suppose. Anyway, oh, what's that? Oh dear. 1 second, guys. Oh, okay. Bear with me. 2 minutes. I need to go and deal with something. I will be right back, I promise. Hold that thought, and I'll just play you some of the intro again.
This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros, Baghanaga hooks, humongous hungalamga no logangas.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Hello. I'm off. Basically. Run.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor!
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them. With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
But hey, that's just a theory. A theory.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
running.
Let's take some dope.
I am like,
I have had hallucinations on weed before.
if I get that high,
Them babies, Alyssa. Disabilities. I wanted to finish Elden Ring, goddammit.
He's a piece of shit.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
the reason why DEI was put in place in the first place is incredibly disingenuous racism and sexism, people being discriminated against. This was put in place to try and
Disillusion young dudes.
white men or straight people. Someone's getting a job over them that doesn't deserve it. People are missing out on jobs that deserve it more than a person who's getting it because they're a woman or because they're black. These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash,
Well,
capitalism. Raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of.
I'm afraid I've got some.
Apologies for that, everybody. I just had to go and take care of a couple of quick things I wasn't expecting to happen, so I do apologize for keeping you guys waiting. But I'm back there now, so there we go. It's all good in the hood. And, of course, well done, mods. Well done. Retard's gonna retard. Is what it is, I suppose. Man, what an imbecile. Imagine being that bored. Imagine having that little life. But there you go. Anyway, guys, what do you think about the Half-Life 3 thing? It is kind of a shame that I don't think it is kind of. A lot of people are like me as well. I think Hypno's like me, although I wonder with him if he's just telling himself that so he doesn't get his hopes too much raised, you know. As for me, I hope it comes out. I'd like to play it. I'd like to see the third installment that people have been talking about for 20 odd years, you know. That's a hell of a long time to be waiting for a game. In fact, when did Half-Life 2 come out? When did it come? 2004. Jesus. 21 years, huh? Wow. There we go. Anyway, let's have a look. What are you saying, James? Okay. Let's take a quick looky-loo. See what we got. Okay. I'm just going to check. What are you saying to me? Right. I suppose I could do that. Yeah. Not sure how, but I could. Anyway, there we go. So, 1 second. All right. One moment. Just a second. Apologies. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm just going to make some quick changes on the fly here. As per the recommendation of James or James OP. Cookie Kaiju says it's been 84 years. I assume that's waiting for Half-Life 3, not waiting for me when I had to go for a second. But yeah, it has been an unbelievably long fucking wait for a lot of people. We really don't need this, you know. Like, just release the damn game. Why is it so hard for them to just release a damn game? It's really not that bloody difficult. Like, you really shouldn't have to worry about whether or not whether or not a game is coming out. You should just be able to get it. You know, if you're a fan of a series, it's like if George Lucas just didn't make Return of the Jedi, you know, just didn't bother. Never bothered. Just, there you go. You know, just no Star Wars. 1981, nothing. Just, and everyone's just sitting there going, well, what happened? What happened to Luke? What happened to, you know, and he's just like, oh, we'll get round to it. We'll get round to it one day. You know, and then just starts his own film studio or something like that. But there you go, yeah. So 1 second a minute here. Okay. Okay, I'm just checking this out a minute. There's some weird shit going on. Not sure how to do that. But there you go, anyway. We'll see how it works. 1 moment. Apologies for this. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I don't get it. Oh. No, don't get it. Guess we'll see. We'll see at some point. But there we go anyway. Well, there we go. Right. I see. Okay. Just trying to change this stupid thing now. Okay. Doesn't seem to have done anything there. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, let's just get back to it because right now this is crazy. Now it's been 84 years you've been waiting for me. So let's talk about something else. We've got plenty to talk about. There's lots of crazy shit going on, and we'll have to try and get around to that at some point. I'll take a look later, man. Right now, I need to do some more content. I can't just sit around fiddling with the settings while live, you know. But I'll try. Anyway, so we've got to talk a little bit about Nintendo. Because Nintendo, despite the fact that they are really felting their gamers, their customers that way, they are somehow managing to pull together some really good will from the fans based on how their movies are doing. They seem to be taking them very seriously. We've seen it with the Mario movie. We also then went on and saw it with the announcement and the casting of the Zelda movie, considering the fact that the Zelda movie isn't suddenly cast, the role of Princess Zelda isn't suddenly filled with transness, let's just put it that way. And at the end of the day, I think everybody has a right to be pretty happy about that, because we really want to like Nintendo, you know. We want to like Nintendo. We don't want Nintendo to be just a bunch of complete dicks, you know, like they have been. And it's been very frustrating actually to watch, but we'll get into it anyway. We'll have a look. So apparently Nintendo might be cooking up a Yoshi movie, and the internet is already bouncing like it's Cape Feathers and infinite one-ups all over again. But you know, it is interesting because let's not pretend that we don't notice, or let's not pretend that we didn't notice the post-credits Yoshi egg sequence at the end of the Mario movie. They planted that thing like a neon sign screaming sequel bait, and now everyone's acting shocked at the rumor mill spitting out a Yoshi movie. Well, of course there was going to be a Yoshi movie. There had to be something. Another good reason is the fact that they've completely omitted Super Mario World from the Mario movie slate itself and skipped straight to Mario Galaxy. So there is definitely room for a Yoshi origin story. You know, there just is. But here's the twist. Nintendo has been tighter-lipped than ever lately, bungling the Switch 2 rollout and confusing literally everyone about their long-term plans. So the idea that they would suddenly throw a Yoshi movie into the mix, it's chaotic, but it tracks. And ultimately, the big question is whether or not this calculated expansion of the Mario Cinematic Universe, or the Nintendo Cinematic Universe that many people are suddenly calling it the NCU, is it really going to be a Yoshi movie next? Or after the Mario movie, maybe? And if so, why couldn't they just make a Super Mario World movie before they did Galaxy? Well, whatever. Either way, the fans are hyped, so let's break it down. Here we go again. So this is a rumor, and I need to say that before we say anything else. This is a rumor. That's literally what it is. It is not news. It is not a fact. It's not been proven. There is nothing I can say about it to confirm or corroborate any of it. So take it with a pinch of salt. But Nintendo apparently is developing a Yoshi movie as part of a Nintendo Cinematic Universe. And this just makes sense, really, because you can. And Nintendo likes to milk franchises. Let's not forget that. So if they can have 2 movie trilogies out of one universe, they will. I mean, they'll probably eventually have a Luigi's Mansion movie where Luigi goes off and it's just Charlie Day in a mansion and all that other jazz, and it'll be probably not as good as the Mario movie because that's Luigi's Mansion. But you know, for what it's worth, I would probably be hyped for a Yoshi movie. Yoshi's cool. I never liked his particular franchise as much as Mario's, apart from Yoshi's Island. That was great. But there you go. Anyway, the Super Mario Brothers movie was such a hit that more films are already in the works. Fans are already excited for the Super Mario Galaxy movie set to release April 3rd, 2026. The hype has increased after Pillsbury accidentally released a cookie box showing what Yoshi will potentially look like in the movie, as well as Rosalina's observatory and Bowser Jr.'s signature graffiti. So apparently Yoshi's going to be in the Galaxy movie, but I think if they were to do a Yoshi movie, then the obvious way to do it would be Yoshi's Island. Do it based on Super Mario World 2 and then maybe even 1 to cap it off, when they can ride off into the future and help Mario defeat Bowser like they did in Mario World 1, which is a weird way to call it, but there you go. Now, rumors have leaked that Nintendo is working with Illumination to develop a movie focusing on Mario's dinosaur steed himself. Reports circulating in November 2025 suggest Yoshi may be the subject of a dedicated film from Nintendo or featured in a major way in its upcoming cinematic efforts. One claim attributed to an industry scooper, My Time to Shine Hello, on X, says a Yoshi movie is in the works. Okay. Well, I'm not sure how they would be able to confirm that, but hey, rumors are rumors. And it isn't a bad rumor. It's not like they're rumoring that Mario is going to be replaced with a trans woman. So there you go. However, the rumor is not new, as that Park Place publisher and industry scooper WDW Pro first broke this full 2 years ago. Yeah, of course. We saw that there was a Yoshi's Island feature, and it was probably going to be the backstory for both Peach and Bowser. Well, it's supposed to be the backstory for Mario as well, you know. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think that they would be thinking properly if they didn't do a Yoshi movie. Yoshi has his own games, his own spin-offs, his own multiple different games, actually. This is basically his own franchise at this point. So you might as well do it. But personally for me, like I said, I would mostly like to just see a Yoshi movie that is based on Yoshi's Island. So you start it off, maybe say with the stork bringing the Mario baby. And then, of course, the Yoshis discover it. And then you have more or less the exact adventure of Yoshi's Island. And then Mario shows up sometime later. Or you could bookend Yoshi's Island with bits of Super Mario World, all of it culminating at the end with the battle against Bowser and the castle with the flying machine. It would work. It would be good. It would work really well. So maybe we'll see Baby Mario, maybe Baby Peach. Could be. President Shuntaro Furukawa spoke recently about the company's approach to adapting their games into movies, saying they're involved from planning and development through to production. And that's great. We love that. He further said Nintendo is continuing to prepare for the ongoing release of movies in the future. Fantastic. Can't really argue with that. So, of course, there you go. Yoshi, of course, has been around since 1990. They're really, for the vast majority of the Mario universe at this point, there has been Yoshi. That's just the case. In fact, they've tried putting Yoshi into Mario settings before. Of course, we had the DS version of Super Mario 64 where you were pretty much forced to play as Yoshi at first. And to be honest, that gimmick kind of wore out its welcome really fast. But it is what it is. Anyway, that's the shot that we all saw, of course, at the end of the original Mario movie. And that did definitely bait a lot of people into saying, okay, we're going to get Yoshi in a sequel. That's why a lot of people, including myself, thought that it would be a Super Mario World movie. But no, they moved straight to Galaxy. So I guess we'll just find out. But there you go. Anyway, With Yoshi being such a fan favorite, it's not a surprise to hear he's likely to get his own movie, with the Super Mario Galaxy movie and the live-action Zelda movie already coming. Stay tuned for upcoming project announcements. All right, there you go. I will do just that. And I truly believe that this will happen. Again, this is such a Nintendo thing to do. They'd be stupid not to. Totally stupid. Absolutely ridiculous. But there we go. There it is. Would you like to see a Yoshi movie? I would like to see a Yoshi movie. Not necessarily for me, but for the kids, you know? Yoshi, the franchise, has always been a little bit more babyish than Mario. And if Mario is going to be the flagship that entertains the whole family, Yoshi can be the more kiddie-centric one. Probably a good idea. That's what I think anyway. Let me know what you think. So there we go. It escaped the Rosalina. Run, Fat Star baby, run. Oh yeah, the Lumas. Man, I had an ex-girlfriend who was so into the Lumas, especially the fat ones, the one you feed the stars and it gives you new levels to play. The little pink one, I think it was, that hangs out outside the observatory entrance. And it literally goes just on about how it needs food, gives me lots of star bits, and I'll burst with snacky happiness or something like that, and then it goes snacky diddly do, and she used to fucking cream at that shit. Ugh, God, glad I got rid of her. Anyway, there we go. So yeah, guys, I hope you're having a good time. We're going to carry on. In the meantime, let me just see what the hell you were talking about, James. Okay, let me see. Let me do what you said. And I'll play around for a second and figure this shit out, and we'll see what I can do. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Dear, dear, dear. Okay. I'm going to studio. I got to figure some settings out. God, what a pain in the ass. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, get off my screen. All right, whatever. Okay. All right. I don't get it. What's it doing? That's not where you have to go, James. I have to do it a different way. Hold on a minute, folks. I'm sorry about this. I'll do it this way. Simpler. Okay. Bit of admin while we're working. Of course, why not? Okay. Here we go. And scrolling. Good God, this has got to be the most boring thing I've ever done on the stream. Great stuff. No, not there. No, it's not there. All right, hang on. Hold on. There we go. I see. There we go. Okay, done. Bosh. Okay. There we go. All right, cool. Sorry about that, chat. Needed to happen. And there we go. What a pity. But oh well, I guess it is what it is. All right, let's get on with things, guys. So, topic number 5. Do you know what topic number 5 is? Is it in the description? Yeah, we'll get to that. I'll move this one up. Hang on. Okay, fine. Bloody pests. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. We have got some true cringe. Some true cringe. Good God. This is going to be really, really lame. But oh well. Let's get into it. It's time to talk a little bit about Doctor Who, or something adjacent to Doctor Who anyway. And we'll see what's up. Anyway, let me get to the point where I've got my windows aligned. I had everything sorted out in a certain way. But now I'm going to have to change that for you lot. All right, here we go. So, premiere movie shill site, Empire Magazine. Can't believe they're still around, actually, but they're at it again. This time they are rolling out the red carpet, propping the confetti cannons, and desperately trying to convince the world that Rusty Tin Donkey's new Doctor Who spin-off, The War Between the Land and the Sea, stupidly long title, is somehow the second coming of prestige British sci-fi. Never mind that RTD's recent run of the main show face-planted with audiences, bad viewership, then drowned itself, of course, in the ham-fisted, ideologically left-wing, woke-tard messaging. The media has decided this spin-off is bold, ambitious, visionary. Translation, they are begging people to care. But here's the thing, nobody is fooled. A glossy Empire puff piece will not magically erase the last 10 years of creative mistakes, nor will it drag Disney back to the table with fresh funding after the whole experiment went sideways. You can shout masterpiece all you want, but if no one wants to watch it, it's still a sinking ship. And this latest spin-off looks like it's headed straight for the bottom. Just like RTD. All right, here we go, you confoundeds. Let's have a look at this. This is Empire Magazine, being Empire Magazine, writing glazing puff pieces for mediocrity. And there we go. Now, the war between the land and the sea will show the punch that Doctor Who's universe can deliver. The punch, apparently. Doctor Who has never been afraid to throw big, tricky concepts or terrifying monsters at a young audience, and yet it definitely has not done that in recent years. Tricky concepts like what? Ncuti being gay? Pff, come on. Or dressing like a woman? I mean, basically every kid these days knows what time travel's about, knows what multiverses are, so you're not really dealing with an audience that isn't familiar with these concepts. It's not the 1960s anymore. What other tricky concepts or terrifying monsters? Terrifying monsters like Rose Jason Noble, who ran over to give Ncuti a hug only to reveal that he is about 8 inches taller than Ncuti, despite supposedly being a 16-year-old boy who thinks he's a girl. But with the war between the land and the sea, the Whoniverse is going into even deeper, darker territory, a geopolitical eco-thriller that poses a standoff between humanity and the Sea Devils, aka Homo Aqua. I'm a fishy girl in a... No. Anyway, that Homo Aqua thing, by the way, is completely felted and totally homo. But somebody interestingly posted in my comments on my previous video about this topic that Homo Aqua isn't even scientifically accurate. The term should be ichthyosapien, because ichthyo would be the Latin for fish, and sapien, of course, means intelligent. So that's the actual term that... our boy Russell is looking for, but unfortunately, Russell is an idiot and nowhere near as intelligent as he thinks he is. So there you go. Ichthyosapiens is the correct term, Russell. Look forward to hashtagging the shit out of that when this woke piece of garbage appears on TV. The classic Who species was first introduced in the early 70s, and their issue, quite rightly, is with how badly humans are polluting the oceans. Okay, you know, I gotta be honest, in Asia, the ocean pollution is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's not great. But I don't think it's that bad in England, apart from maybe in the Thames, which is a river, not the sea. So I think, in actual fact, given that they're supposed to live way down deep in the sea, where, let's be honest, you'd be translucent, not blue, you do still kind of have to deal with the fact that They are apparently aware of ocean pollution. Okay. Russell, of course, says, I wanted to show the BBC what this universe is capable of. Says, and the potential that it has, and the punch that it can deliver. The punch. Ugh. It's an RTD punch. The plan is for a Who adjacent series that engages an older audience in a drama speaking directly to our times. It's very 2025 in its bones. Davis says, we even deal with the water companies and their profiteering bosses laughing in our faces. In a series about the water, you have to. Well, you didn't have to make this, Russell. In fact, nobody wanted this, Russell. I don't think even Disney wanted you to waste their money on this, Russell. 5 episodes? Easy to schedule. Oh, wait. You're just going to put it on Disney Plus. This is shit, Russell. This is lame, Russell. No one's interested in your cartoonish live-action Captain Planet show. All right? The original Captain Planet was bad enough. We don't need a Russell T. Davis version of it with fish chicks making out with human dudes. Because that is what's going to happen. You know that's what's going to happen. And then, of course, someone's going to be bloody gay. And, of course, Unit's in it. So that means Jason Rose Noble is going to be in it as well. All 6'5" of the bastard. It's ridiculous, Russell. And this is going to be the death of your career. You are going to get wrecked. It's bad enough that you failed with Doctor Who. But now you wasted millions and millions of dollars on this piece of shit. What are you doing, buddy? Says at the heart of the show is a bond formed between Russell Tovey's Barclay, who works for UNIT, the Unified Intelligence Task Force, and Sea Devil Salt. There'll be salt. You better believe there'll be salt. Barclay and Salt. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so fucking lame. Barclay is the one human that Salt feels she can trust. Ooh. It's Romeo and Juliet, guys, with sea people. Jesus Christ, Russell. Derivative as fuck. For Tovey, this is the sort of material where Davis thrives. I'm really drawn to projects that say something. Oh, wait, no, it's Tovey. Okay. I don't know what he sounds like. He says, obviously we need escapism and joy, but art has to matter too. That's what Russell T. Davis does. Are you sure? Seems to me like Russell T. Davis shits out any old plot as long as he can put his fucking cringe gay messaging in it. He hasn't done anything like good storytelling since 2005. And let's be honest, the best things about the RTD run were written by other people. So, you know, there you go. Get wrecked. Anyway, there's a pointless shot of the magazine's front cover this month. Not that anyone cares. Interesting. January 2026 issue. Yeah, okay. And we've got Mandalorian and Grogu, Hamnet, Toy Story 5, The Bride. What? A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Oh, God. Daredevil Born Again. Oh, God. Coyote versus Acme. What? Is that not out yet? And many more? I thought they got cancelled. Christopher Nolan and Matt Damon unveil next year's mightiest movie, The Odyssey. James Cameron, Jack Black and Paul Rudd kick ass in Anaconda. You haven't mentioned the war between the land and the sea empire. It's not that much of a fucking thing, is it? If you're not putting it on the cover, for shame. Says, read Empire's full story on the war between the land and the sea in the Odyssey issue on sale, blah, blah, blah. Don't bother. Because you already know. And there you go. This is going to be fucking cringe of the highest magnitude. But there you go. It's going to be trash. It's going to be trash. God. What is it, Russell? What are you doing, man? You just can't seem to make anything that doesn't seem totally lame. The shine's off the apple. It's too late. And anytime you talk about this, you're just making it about leftist talking points like environmentalism and interspecies erotica. Sounds like something Russell would do. Anyway, there you go, guys. Thank you for bearing with me for that one. Don't forget to top up the bars, by the way. Much appreciated if you can. As I do continue to try and blitz through as many of these topics as I possibly can. But there we go. Anyway, we'll continue. What are you guys saying? Can't possibly see any opportunities for rampaging political correctness in this show. Jason the Thorny Rose, yeah. Indeed, RTD just wanted to get homo in there. That's basically his entire reason for living. Rhoda showed up. Hello, Rhoda. R2 says, Rhoda! Indeed. This sounds even more lame than normal. True story. The only Russell we deserve is Kurt Russell. Yeah, that'd be good. He would be a half-decent doctor, actually, at this point, if he could do a British accent. Anyway, yeah, we have changed the settings on the stream at the moment so that basically if you want to comment, you got to be subbed. And you got to be subbed for a prohibitively long amount of time. But since basically the only people who come to watch anyway are people who are already subbed, it's not that much of an issue. So there we go. That should get rid of retarded, spurging imbeciles who keep trying desperately to derail every stream I do. It's hilarious, you know, if you're going to sit and insult someone constantly, insult my work, insult me, insult my family, insult my earnings, insult my ability to earn money, insult, you know, everything that I've tried to do here for years and years and years, you better not be so fucking pathetic that you are literally my stalker. Who's worse? Your opinion of me or my opinion of you? Relentlessly, obsessively, cringeworthily following everything I do to try and felt it, miserably failing, by the way. Get a life, you fucking imbecile. There we go. Let's talk about something else. What do you guys want? You want some Sony news? You want some Ubisoft cringe? Or should we talk about Star Wars? Let's talk about Star Wars. That'll be nice and different. We haven't talked about Star Wars for a little while. And we can certainly enjoy talking a little bit about that. As of course, it's not just Star Wars in general, because the latest news is all about the woman who tried to make Star Wars her own. Not Kathleen Kennedy. She didn't give a shit about Star Wars. Ever. That's why she let Bob Iger fuck it up. Now, I'm talking, of course, about Leslye Headland. Leslye Headland. The one who cannot stop constantly going on and on and on and on about how awful the fans are. Really, really pathetic. But there you go anyway. We can have a look. Oh, Rufus is here. Hello. Thank you. Appreciate you. Says, for $1.99, here's a cup of tea. Capitalism flavor. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I will enjoy a cup of tea. Capitalism flavor. With extra sugar and extra smugness. Thank you very much. You know, nothing goes better than a nice cup of tea and a bit of smug. Me! There we go. Yeah! Alrighty then, let's get into it and have a look, see what we're doing here. All right, we've got a little bit of acolyte felting coming your way. R2Lee2 says, are they still pushing for an Acolyte Series 2? I think it's a little bit worse than that, to be honest. I think it's a little bit... No, it's not worse. It's not worse, because worse would be getting a Series 2. No, it's a lot better than that. What it is Leslye Headland being incapable of dealing with reality and deciding once and for all whose fault it is that the Acolyte got cancelled. Spoilers. It's yours and mine and all of ours And everyone who has a webcam and a microphone. Yep. Oh, yeah. That's where we're going. John says maybe some soup. All right. You know what? Yeah. I appreciate the cup of tea. All right, we're going to blitz through the next few topics. I got 2 or 3 more I got to do, and then we'll get into some Jackbox. All right. Let's begin. Okay. So, this is really bad. This is really cringe. You're not going to believe how fucking cringe this is. Leslye Headland, the failed showrunner, activist hack, and somehow feminist icon, despite once being Harvey Weinstein's personal assistant, is back on the coping tour. Despite months of having passed since her canon-breaking, law-shredding, High Republic-worshipping disaster, The Acolyte, and it getting mercy killed by Disney, she still can't accept what everybody seems to know. The show flopped because it was garbage. Simple as that. Absolute trash. Low ratings, a furious fan base, zero buzz outside media spin cheerleaders, and weirdos who apparently steal people's personalities on the internet. If you remember, you remember. Yet in Headland's mind, none of that happened. There was no cringe. There was no embarrassing hit piece made by the star of the show against fans and YouTubers alike. Her wife never came out and called everybody in the Star Wars fandom a racist and a sexist. No, and the show was gangbusters. It got 50 billion quintillion million views. It's actually quite interesting. I saw someone the other day trying to cope that the show got 2.7 billion minutes watched, and I pointed out that was actually only around something like 1.5 million views of the entire show. Given that the show, without the credits, etc., runs for 3 hours, there aren't that many people watching. In fact, less than Doctor Who. So she's not trying to see reality. Instead, she's now decided that the real villains of the story aren't her terrible writing, her anti-canon rewrites, her unbelievably boring characters. It's us, guys. It's you and me. Anybody who has one of these and one of these. It's YouTubers, Star Wars YouTubers, or anybody who has peripherally discussed Star Wars in the routine of their commentary channels. Yes, according to Headland, the creators who actually love the franchise are racists. Oh, of course we are. And apparently not just that. Now apparently we're also fascists. Fascists, guys. I'm a fascist, apparently. Wow, because I have that much power and influence on the internet. Oh, yeah. For daring to criticize her masterpiece of mediocrity. It's the purest cope you've ever seen. Blame the fans, not the failure. And somehow she thinks that is going to fix her legacy. Oh, cope and seethe. Cope and seethe. Leslye Headland labels YouTubers Star Wars commentators. Labels YouTube Star Wars commentators. Sorry, you know what? I'll start that again. Leslye Headland labels YouTube Star Wars commentators fascists and racists while discussing why The Acolyte was cancelled. Well, it's pretty obvious why The Acolyte was cancelled. It was trash. It was cringe. It broke the law. It broke the canon. It broke physics. You had stone buildings catching on fire. You had fire in space. And it all sort of turned into a Mills and Boon novel towards the end. It was really quite cringe. But anyway, let's have a look and see what this woman has to say. A woman that was deemed reject by Harvey Weinstein, so much so that she ended up working for him. Apparently he never tried it on with her, though. Oh well. In her first major interview since The Acolyte was cancelled from Disney Plus, it's only been a year, guys, series creator Leslye Headland offered her most unfiltered remarks yet on the show's reception, the Star Wars YouTube commentary world, and the circumstances behind the show's cancellation. Speaking with The Wrap, Headland alternated between acknowledging creative criticism and sharply condemning portions of the Star Wars YouTube community. Yeah, Look, she went blatantly after a few people. She went after Star Wars Theory. That much is 100% guaranteed. She went after, most likely, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers and Ryan Kennel and people like that. And anybody else who reviewed this show, probably the Critical Drinker, and anyone who saw this thing reviewed it and said, oh, God, this is bad. So I suppose that actually even includes me, though I didn't finish the show. Apparently a community she claims to have followed, interacted with, and finally financially supported for years. Well, if by financial support you mean creating things so terrible that when we talk about them we get paid, well, thanks. Thanks very much. Idiots. But there you go. I bet we'd be all doing a lot better if it had been great and there were actually interesting things to discuss about it. But there aren't. The only thing to discuss about it is what an unbelievable cringe fest it was. Anyway, Headland described The Acolyte as a unique creative challenge from the outset. Unlike other Disney Star Wars productions, the series was set in the High Republic era with all new characters and none of the visual or political elements associated with the Skywalker saga, you know, apart from the Jedi, Coruscant, lightsabers, Yoda, Ki-Adi-Mundi, and Yoda. It says Yoda twice. Yeah, she did say this. She tried to basically say that Andor had all the breaks because it was set during the interim between the prequels and the sequels, I believe. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because he dies before the sequels. But the sequels, I mean, before the OT. But yeah, basically this is cope because the reality is Leslye Headland, you could have made anything you wanted. All right. Literally, Kathleen Kennedy gave you a blank check and told you to write whatever the hell you wanted because it would be good for virtue points if this lesbotic Harvey Weinstein, you know, debatably trafficker, was given a show. Anyway, there we go. And for those who are wondering, yes, they did put clothes on a Wookiee because he's a Jedi. Apparently, that means he has to wear clothes. It's weird. It was always a major risk, Headland said, because it's all new characters. It's all new timeline. We don't have stormtroopers. We don't have the Empire. We don't have the political scaffolding that Tony Gilroy brilliantly exploited in Andor. Oh, cope and seethe. She's like, oh yes, Tony Gilroy brilliantly adapted for Andor. The bastard, why did he get to do that era with all the stormtroopers and cry harder, deal with it. Deal with it. But there you go. She said, we don't have that. We had the High Republic. Well, to be fair, you chose the High Republic. And let's also be even more fair. The High Republic is arse. That no one cares about, that nobody asked for, that Disney invented, that Disney slapped into their own comic books. And they were terrible as well. And it didn't work, did it? It wasn't going to work because it was shit. It was badly written. It was badly drawn. It was badly conceived. It was just a terrible, terrible idea. It was an opportunity to turn the Jedi into a bunch of preening, impotent dickheads who are diverse as fuck with all these lady Jedi ruling and telling everybody what to do. And it was all just done so that you could have a bunch of girl bosses running around making men look stupid. And as long as you continue to try and do that and call it your branding, you are going to get felted in Star Wars, because Star Wars is for boys. Star Wars is for boys. That's why Bob Iger spent $4 billion on it and turned it into a property that's probably only worth a quarter of that. Not even that now, to be fair. I'd be surprised if it's worth $1 billion at this point. So anyway, she said, and then we had the prequels. Those are our two big references, specifically when it came to lightsabers. Yeah, because there were lightsabers. This is after the Old Republic. You had plenty of stuff. The Old Republic isn't that different from the Modern Republic. Any gripes creatively with the show are completely valid, she says. But then she says that she's a Star Wars fan, which means she's always been, since the launch of YouTube, part of the Star Wars recap, criticism, lionization fandom community. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. If you were, there would be more like you. And let's be honest, 80 to 90% at this point of the Star Wars fandom is made up of people like me, not people like you. As they tried to say about getting the Acolyte back, there are hashtag more of them. There are hashtag way more of us. Headland said she has followed many of these creators for years and even supported some of them financially. So she's talking about Star Wars Theory, of course. But then Star Wars Theory finally had enough, didn't it? And it's not just because he interacted with D-Day, Cobra, Ryan Kinnell, and Waller. He interacted with them because he could see how bad it was getting. There was no one else to turn to on YouTube because everyone else is lying through their teeth. And not everyone else is like millions of smaller channels like me. So these guys I've known for years and years. She told The Wrap. I supported them on Patreon. Ooh, we know who you're talking about. There are some of them that I respect, she said, and there are some of them that I think are obviously snake oil salesmen, just opportunists. And of course, there are the fascists and racists. So it runs a gamut. It isn't just one thing or another. I'm sorry, are you having a fucking giraffe? Leslye, we are YouTubers. We do not have that kind of influence. If we are fascists, why on earth are we sitting in our spare rooms or whatever part of your house you're sitting in, making these videos, trying to grow an audience, trying to grow a channel? Why wouldn't we just go and work for the government if we're fascists? It's insanity. It's literal insanity. YouTubers do not have that much power, you know. YouTubers do not have that much influence. If I had the ability to force people to do what I wanted, my channel would be the size of PewDiePie's by now. But it's not. It's because people have free will. They don't have to do what I say. They don't have to like or subscribe. They don't have to do anything. They don't want to. By the way, like and subscribe. Worth a shot, right? But no. In actual reality, we are mostly libertarian, and most of those people are now, like me, fairly conservative as well, especially Star Wars fans, because the youngest true Star Wars fan you're going to meet is about 35 years old at this point. It's just a fact. We grew up on this shit. That's what made us massive fans of it. And if we're doing YouTube, we have a reason. But there we go. An emerging pattern for the Acolyte cast and crew. She says here, her wife is an actress in the series, previously argued that the backlash against the Acolyte was driven by racists. True. Amanda Stenberg created the most cringe-inducing diss track referring to supposedly racist hate directed towards the series. I'm sorry, guys, but there was no racism. There wasn't even any sexism. We saw this and we cringed because we knew that you were using race as a way to avoid any kind of accountability for writing total, complete, and utter pish. Like you always do. It's one big virtue signal, and it's a defense against criticism, because apparently if anyone says anything bad about it, you can just call us all racists and fascists now. Okay, we're all fascists. Okay, Leslye, get on the ground and clean my boots. Are you doing it? Not a fascist then. Not a mind reader either. Jodie Turner Smith also suggested, oh God, that bitch, the yes bitch, also suggested that race-based hostility was a primary factor in the show's negative reception and called on Lucasfilm to confront fan criticism more directly. Okay, this is complete bullshit. The most preferred character in the show was Korean. Where's the racism? It's not there, is it? Nah. And Amanda Stenberg is a bitch. She's a bitch. She's got a nice rack, but she's a bitch. And your wife, another angry lesbo. Who freaking cares? Who cares what you think, Leslye? Doesn't matter. Your show is dead. It's never coming back. It was worthless, mindless slop. It was written lazily and without any care for canon, and approved by a bunch of people who have just as little care and attention for the lore, the canon, and the legacy of Star Wars as you do. And the people who actually do care are sitting here telling you this is bullshit, it's shite, and you're just doing it for your ideology so you can have lesbians and black Jedis and feminism in it. And to be fair, if those things occurred organically, no one would have cared. But it's the ham-fisted crowbarring in, isn't it? It's the same old problem it's always been, Leslye, and you are never going to get over it, so you might as well try to just stop lying. And you might as well try to stop calling people like us all the names under the sun. Because we ain't those things. We never were. Most of us probably never will be. As much as you've tried to do it. It's never going to work. Now get in the sea. And please, please, never write anything. Ever again. There you go. Leslye Headland. Lesbian witches in space. Indeed. And there you go. It's always the lesbian witches, isn't it? Grufus is here, by the way, for 11 months of membership now. Well, hey. Says, my political view is mostly no, get the boat. Devon, get the tables. Wada. Yep, you know it. Cringe. But there you go. Thank you very much, Grufus, for being a member for 11 months, almost a year now. Look at that. Okay, so that's it. We've got one more topic that we need to cover, and then I'll do the rest on another episode. But I did want to talk a little bit about Charlie Cox being really cool about his nomination, but I can do that another time. So what we'll do then instead is we'll focus on something really, really stupid and cringy, and then we'll get into some Jackbox. For you lovely people who supported the channel so much, filling up the bars and all that stuff yesterday. And hey, you know, if you could, you know, help a brother out. So there we go. Anyway, we'll get into this because it concerns Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet, which nobody gives a shit about, by the way. I mean, that thing isn't just like, it's not getting a lot of outrage. It's not like the old days anymore. When something like this shows up, you get complete apathy. That's it. That's all it is. In many ways, it actually kind of justifies, unfortunately, and I hate to say this, but it kind of does, justify their perspective where they warped a bunch of our favorite franchises and turned them into complete cringe. Because when they actually do come out with their own IP that are riddled with wokeness and bullcrap, it gets met with absolute apathy because there's no legacy to ruin. You see, I'm not suggesting they should go ruin a few more franchises. To be fair, there are very few left to ruin. They've taken out all of the best ones. So yeah, I guess now they have to come up with their own stuff. There's bugger all to, you know, there's bugger all to ruin, so they have to come up with their own new ideas. So they come up with Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet, which of course is massively derivative of other Naughty Dog properties and a little bit Star Wars too, for that matter, featuring an annoying, ugly, bald bitch. But, you know, there you go. And that's just the way it goes, I'm afraid. But it also concerns a public figure who, unfortunately, is someone I used to respect, and now I do not. And that would be Colin Moriarty. I know. It's a shame, really. I used to like that guy's work. I really did. But now it is what it is. So bear with me a second. And thank you once again for the member chat and for being here. Appreciate you all. Lovely, refreshing water. Tastes kind of funky, though. Something down. Oh, well, whatever. Anyway, we'll see. So, let's get into it then. Gaming journalism. gaming journalism, as if such a thing actually exists, has once again proven why no sane gamer trusts it. The latest disaster, Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet, a game nobody asked for or wants, that's being used as a prop for yet another shameless lie by the so-called experts. Video game urinalists, yes, the same people who convinced you, well, tried to anyway, that walking into a Game Awards ceremony is a profound moral statement, have been caught misreporting the release date, twisting speculation into headline fact. And at the center of the storm is one Colin Moriarty, a man I once respected until he turned all elitist on YouTubers just like me, who has now been dragged into the mud simply for his speculative insider chatter. The journos seized on his remarks, spun them into concrete promises, and predictably got it all wrong. And now he's the convenient scapegoat for their sloppy, biased reporting. Meanwhile, the game in question was already destined for irrelevance, made by Neil Cuckman, the architect of The Least of Us Part 2. Disgrace that it was. It's the kind of hyped event nobody outside a niche circle actually gives a damn about. And yet those hacks pretend it's critical news, all while undermining their own credibility and incidentally proving what a massive pack of liars they actually are, who will happily manufacture drama to feed clicks. Maybe Colin Moriarty will learn something from this. Then again, he didn't learn anything after they all tried to cancel him. Excuse me. All right, so here we go. This one gets a little hairy, and honestly, there's wrong on all sides. So we'll see. So, Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, reportedly releasing in 2026. This headline came out a couple of days ago now and made some waves. A lot of people didn't think it would be coming out that soon. Games take a long time to develop, so it would have been quite surprising, to say the least. Of course, hardly anyone gives a damn. But, it probably made some noise somewhere to someone when it was said by Moriarty in complete speculation. Let's have a look. A new report claims that Naughty Dog's Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet is releasing sometime in 2026. This is a lie. It is not a new report. There's nothing report about it, for that matter. Nothing. It is, in fact, just a guy talking on a podcast about what he thinks might happen. When it comes to storytelling, no studio does it better than Naughty Dog. Disagree. Hardcore disagree. Very, very, very hard disagree. From the adventurous Uncharted series to the excellent what? No, there is one excellent Last of Us, and the other one is one of the worst things to ever happen to gaming. They claim it is yet to really miss. Who wrote this? Michael Murphy. Remind me to never take anything you say seriously ever again. At the Game Awards 2024, to be fair, it's probably been fired by now, the studio unveiled its next title, Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet, and it was met with a collective sigh. Sporting an all-star cast led by Uncharted's Tati Gabrielle. Bitch. The title looks to go outside the studio's grounded work and go out of this world, literally. Yeah, but not really. We read the plot. Now, look, update. After this article was published, several insiders debunked the 2026 report. Further, Colin Moriarty stated that his words were taken out of context and speculation on his end. Our link to a news story can be found here. Oh, so you have done something to try and cover up for the fact that you told the people here that this was a new report. Fascinating. Well, now, let's have a look. Colin Moriarty, Long Island Viper, should keep his old handle, which was @NoTaxation. says, I am the source of this based on opinions I expressed on another person's podcast when asked what I thought about the game and its potential timeline. If you listen to the clip they're citing, I literally say that's my opinion, and otherwise it's blatantly obvious I'm speculating. I think we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, really? Reporting that conversation as anything else is wildly disingenuous. I don't know why outlets do this to me and many others all the time, but one thing is certain, I am in it for a lot of abuse for no reason now. Much appreciated. Yeah. Anyway, Colin, the source, did not report this. He speculated on a podcast that it was his opinion. Why is there? Oh, there's because the original has a community note on it, and he is, of course, pointing out that he is the source and that he didn't actually say anything. And they're calling him a racist and a scumbag and a liar. Of course they are. Of course they are. Which is funny because he's a bit of a rhino. Most Republicans of the current era do not like him very much. I'm not a massive fan. I even commented, this is why nobody trusts the gold standards and official sources, Colin. It's annoying when people misrepresent you. The grifters, as we are called, are just speculating too. Yeah. It's literally all we're doing. Same thing he does. Apparently when we do it, we're racist, lying grifters. Although, to be fair, he seems to get a bit of that flack himself. However, he's the one who decided to turn on the rest of us because he is an elitist and he thinks he's better than us. So that's unfortunate. I used to really like him. Anyway, they did go on to issue their, not retraction, but update. It is unfortunately, again, Michael Murphy. Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, not releasing in 2026 after an earlier claim or belief, depending on how you want to look at it, stating otherwise. Some insiders have started to say that Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, is not coming out in 2026. You are the one who made the claim that it was a report, buddy. You are a hack, and you should have been fired. Last year, Game Awards, blah, blah, blah. Hype for the title has been palpable. No, it's not. I don't know anyone who is excited for this game. Anyone. So when former gaming journalist, well, he is still a gaming journalist, in as much as he's tied to the industry and reports and speculates on what he knows and thinks just independently. That's like saying that, you know, when we say that Alyssa Mercante is a former gaming journalist and they say, no, she's still a gaming journalist, she's just freelance. Well, so is Colin Moriarty then. The difference is that Moriarty has actually rubbed shoulders with these people and knows them quite well. He knows Shohei Yoshida. He knows Neil Druckmann. He knows Troy Baker. He knows these people. And he is an elitist because of it. Technically, yes, Adam Sessler is also a former gaming journalist. So there you go. But anyway, yes, no, apparently, according to, oh my God, are you actually citing Jeff Grubb, Murphy? Jeff Grubb? Of all the fucking people that you are now using as a correction? Jeff, I'm going to steal my story from Smash JT and take credit for it. Grubb? Jeff was sitting on that couch as Alyssa Mercante threatened to fight the entire internet. Grubb? Are you having a fucking giraffe? Fire this man. God, he is terrible. He's one of the worst hacks in the entire industry. He's your source that it's not. It will not be shown at the Game Awards, says Jeff Grubb. Fuck me, man. Then it's Schrodinger's fucking release, isn't it? Who has a clue? You can't trust Jeff Grubb. You can trust Moriarty better than you can trust Jeff Grubb. What on earth are you doing, Insider Gaming? Jesus Christ. The first to do so was Jason Schreier. You also can't trust him. He's a hack. Can assure you that Intergalactic is not coming out in 2026. Okay. The video game journalist and insider Jeff Grubb posted that it will not only would Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet not come out in 2026, but it won't be at the Game Awards this year. He also said he doesn't like being misquoted. He sympathizes with being misquoted. And now the guy who misquoted him is having to write about it. Everybody loses. Everybody loses. You know who the only people who didn't lose in this entire debacle? Us, you and me, the customers, the small-time YouTube speculators. We didn't lose. I didn't believe a word of it. And to reiterate, we don't care when and or if Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet comes out. Don't give a shit. Not remotely interested. So, congrats. You managed to get me to say the words Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet a few times. Followed closely by the words, no one cares. All in all, a massive, massive win for gaming journalism. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh. There you go, guys. There you go. That'll do for it today. Okay, then. So that will do for the news portion of this edition of HyperDrive Time. I appreciate you guys sticking around for the 2 hours nearly that we've been. At this point, I'll share the link out to the boys, see if we can get them in here. We'll get some Jackbox going, and we'll spend the next couple of hours having a good old laugh with that before Big Daddy Dubs must go to bed. But there we go. Hold on a second to get this out to the boys. If Toasty's around, she can have a link too. I guess I'll also send it to the usual suspects and see how they feel. And let's get some folks in here. Excuse me. And here we go. Whoa. All right. Let's have a look. Okay, there you go, boys. You've got the link. Let's get in here and let's begin. I'll put away my sources for tomorrow. We'll probably rehash some of these, go over them in a different way, see how they develop. That's the way the week goes. Rhoda is here. Hello. Rhoda. Wow, you are first for a change. That's interesting. And let me switch to the big cam. There we go.
Oh, there we go. All right.
How you doing?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Pretty good day.
Yeah.
One of my managers called me perfect, and she wasn't being sarcastic.
Well, hey.
Yeah, because I had to work the fruit and veg delivery by myself, which I don't normally do, and I got it right.
Well, that's good. I mean,
and it was massive. So yeah, and I got it done on time. So I'm kind of flavor of the month at work at the moment, which is nice.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously no Guardian news to report because it's Monday and they don't release on Sunday. So, but technically that means it didn't sell because there wasn't one. Yeah. I think this is the first time I've got here before, John, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I used to work in retail before, and but I actually had this fucking terrible job. I was working at news agents inside a hospital, and it was also a cafe. But let's see, we had a lot of hospital customers. So we had doctors, we had nurses, we had patients, we had all that stuff. So I had to deal with a lot of different types of people. And it was cool. I'd worked in that hospital before as a porter, but I couldn't get that job after I went to university the first time. So I ended up back there, but working in the CAF. And unfortunately, it was staffed entirely by old ladies who had absolutely. What do you mean you're not getting the chat? Are you not in the modern chat? It's in our group chat, buddy. In the updated X version of it, that they call chat rather than messages.
Yeah, it's the same chat that you posted that thing for Tuesday in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's right after.
Literally the previous message.
Yep. But anyway, I remember because the old ladies that worked there hated me for some reason. I have no idea why. I never did anything to them. I think they just didn't like me because I was like 20 and I was kind of a punk and I had long hair and stuff like that. And they just didn't particularly like me. So I went into it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll just DM it to John then. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on Discord if you want.
All right, you do it, yeah. But yeah, they fucking hated my guts and they would never let me. Like, it became really clear after not very long that out of everybody who worked there, I was the only like tech literate guy. I was the only guy, but I was also the only tech literate guy. So they would fuck up and take 2 hours to make the orders. One time I did it. And I did it in about 10 minutes and it was perfect. And while one person did say, "Congrats, this is perfect," I then got punished for doing it.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't last that long there. Oh, actually, that's not true. I was there for like 2 years, but then they found an excuse to let me go. I think it was one day I took a pack of crisps out of the display to eat for lunch and pay for when I came back. We're talking like 35p. And they were like, "You stole a pack of crisps." I'm like, "What? You guys do this?" "No, we don't leave the premises." I'm like, "I wanted a cigarette." They're like, "Well, you're going to have an investigation now." I was like, "You know what? I'm out. I quit." Goodbye. And I went to work in an off license instead. Much better job. And then that led to me working in Blockbuster.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after that was the last retail job I ever had.
My best memory of Blockbuster is going there to rent Sonic 3 when it first became available to rent.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. I think I played Sonic 3. I didn't play it till like 1994. Maybe 95. I think that's maybe when it came out. I can't remember.
I think it came out in 94.
Right, so it probably was fairly new then. I remember my buddy. Hold on, there we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
Not to be trusted.
But yeah, I just remember my mate had it, and I played it, and then I was like, "Oh my god, I got to get this." So then I got a Mega Drive with Sonic 1 and Sonic 3, and then later I got Sonic 2. But there we go. Fox Hill says, "Old ladies always liked me, Will of the Fans. Maybe you were just an asshole." No, I was definitely in my face turn of being 20 years old at that point. I was happily in a relationship. I was, had sex on tap. I had disposable income. I was pretty happy chappy. But I think back then, people just didn't like me because I didn't look corporate, I had long hair. I had a long ponytail sticking out of the back of my hat. It was, and the customers all really liked me too. But the funny thing is, that's the only ever time that a group of old ladies have not liked me. So I think they were just bitter old hags who didn't want to be working. They were broke. They should have been retired, but their husbands had failed, so they were. I don't fucking know. I don't know why they were working at all. But there you go. Anyway, what the hell was this? Oh, right. Yeah, this
Good morning.
is Tuesday. Yeah.
Hola.
How we doing?
Oh, awesome as always. Did a late night conversation into the fucking early hours about the deep problematic white guy lore. Like way too much information kind of stuff. I was just like, oh god, this is one of those conversations.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, Fox Hills was there. It was good. Yeah.
That's the ones you usually have.
The ones where I show up for plan on being there for 10-15 minutes. Next thing I know, 5 fucking hours have gone by. It's like, Jesus Christ. No wonder people call them the Jonologues.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The deep lore, oh Jesus, yeah, no, I've started writing this stuff 20 some odd years ago, and that was connected to this and all this weird stupid shit. But yeah, long night, but I got a nap before this, so yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it's my day off, so I figured worst case scenario, I'll go back to sleep afterwards.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I got gifted a copy of Arc Raiders, so my plan is, and my PS5 for whatever reason is not showing up on my monitor after changing everything over, so I got to see what's going on with that, and I'm going to try to put Where Winds Meet on PS5 since it's free to play. I'm hoping.
Oh, it's on PS5.
It is. It's free to play on PS5 as well as Steam. But my Steam Deck, it looks like a slideshow when I try to do anything with it. I'm supposed to talk to Jester about it this weekend because his show got postponed at the last moment for Thanksgiving prep and whatnot. Yeah, Thanksgiving stuff.
Yeah, Thanksgiving's
family
stuff this week.
Yeah, family stuff happens.
When is
so
it? Is it today?
It's Thursday this week. It's always Thursday here.
It's always Thursday. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, so I thought to myself, after Beard Juice was kind enough to send me Arc Raiders, I said, you know what? It's third of the size. I'm going to delete it off my Steam Deck. I'll put Arc Raiders there instead. I'll see if I can download it on PS5 and run it that way, because I only need to really kind of play it for a few hours to go through the systems and everything, so I can, talk about it knowledgeably. So, I mean, the intro editor on it for character creation, I liked, but it plays like a slideshow projector on a Steam Deck, so not gonna work.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, it's a nice, easy peasy day. It's been, smashing bugs in the chat.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh my god. My X feed just popped up and it's that clip of Taylor Swift doing like some weird twist. It's really bad, but she can't dance. But there we go. Anyway, fuck Taylor Swift. Not literally. That's for prison guards.
That's right.
But there
Arms
you go.
against the wall and spread them.
Anyway, right, we're going to play some Jackbox, but I need about a minute to go and just double check on a couple of things with the wife.
No worries, dude.
If you guys can hold the fort for a second. Feel free to grift if you like. I haven't really bothered today, so if you want to. I'll be right back.
Indeed. Well, I mean, I am here, everyone, on my day off. It sure would be great if I could see some titties. But if not,
At least lick the stream. It tastes like pennies.
Indeed. Well, I generally tell people, lick the thumb and then find the love button. And give it a nice little rub and a press.
Nice.
And if it seems like you're getting, like, the signs, flip it around and click the latch. Be good for you. Yeah. How's your... I heard no Guardian stuff to report because obviously weekends and all that, but how's everything, brother?
Yeah, it's been a good day. Physically hard work, but not mentally hard. Which is normally the other way around for me, so that made a nice change.
Right.
Really enjoyed it, actually. I'd say I've actually had a really good day.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, I can't complain. I could, but what would be the point? Things are certainly comparatively where they've been far better today than months ago and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the Deep Lore conversation last night was pretty fun and interesting to say.
Where was that?
It just happened in the Discord, as they often do. I don't really try to get into like all the weird shit all that often, but we got done doing Toasty's stream and I was talking to Beard about esoteric things, as we often do after the shows end on Sunday. And then I was told about something happening over in Dan's Discord, so I popped it over there, and then it just kind of like the conversation just presented itself. And,
Fair enough.
Yeah. You just roll with it when it happens, and then you go and say, "I'm sorry, everyone. You have lives. You should go get some sleep." I'm gonna take a nap before I go play video games or Jackbox games.
We were streaming on my channel right up until I had to go to sleep as well.
Yeah,
that was quite cool.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah. Right.
All right. Let's get some Jackbox going then. Oh, what's this? Oh, we got a friend request. All right. Fair enough. And there we go. All right. So what game were you playing the other day, Rhoda? You said you were practicing some game.
Oh, it was a new one called Doom something. It popped up in the sale a while back. I forgot I got it.
Cool.
But then I found it on my Steam Deck and I thought, we'll give that a go. That was quite good.
Speaking of games good on Steam Deck, people should support the Great Rebellion by Cult Games, especially now more than ever, because they are getting fucked by WEF sympathizing elements of Nintendo. I would contend. Yeah, they got delisted the day before their Nintendo release was going to happen. Yeah, and if you want to find out even more about it, I did a 90-minute interview with Roland and Edmund from the design team on Saturdays. It's good stuff there, but not what's happening with them. But yeah, that's a good game.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll launch Quiplash for now.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So we can get into it and everybody can join and play and we can have some fun for a couple hours before I have to go to bed.
Yeah, Doominate, that's what it's called. It just came up on my screen.
What's that?
Doominate.
Doominate. Okay.
Like dominate, but doom.
There's a bunch of them that we could play if we had like a panel of 8 people. But I don't know how many people. We'd have to do that like
that would have to be an organized thing.
Maybe we'll do that for like episode 200 of WTF or something.
Yeah. No, I know Toasty said that she was probably going to be busy doing mom stuff. I mentioned that you're doing the game stream today. She's like, I'll be. So I don't know if she'll be around.
I sent her a link, but it doesn't matter.
That
I also
works too.
pinged one to J Viper.
Yeah.
And a few of the others.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's play a fucking wild card and drop the StreamYard link in the SNH group and see what happens. Guaranteed no one will show up.
Right. Most of them probably just crawled into bed.
Yeah, they're probably asleep.
You need coffee.
All right, there we go. Okay, I'm going to get into this and start the game. Shit, where's my tablet? Oh, I think my wife still got it. We had it at the resort, you know.
Yeah.
Because
it's a portable screen.
Exactly, it's a nice, easy way to get the babies to chill out. We've got them on Peppa Pig now. Fucking hell. At least it's British.
I'm gonna say, yeah, there are far worse things.
Yeah, it apparently is good for speech development, which is good because the eldest is not much of a talker.
Right.
She's got a few words, but she doesn't use them. She just makes noises. She likes to just. She's not really. It's weird. They're such opposites. Like the little one is so social and friendly and smiley, and the eldest, she's just into things and physical activities.
Climbing trees.
The shit like that. She takes my hands and does backflips off my chest. Yeah. You know? Crazy little bugger. But there you go. Anyway.
That's good.
Right. Roadkill says, just got a new game. It's called Bum Busters. You play as a trans gypsy who locates Brazilian baddies. It's up for like 70 awards. All right, guys. The code is in the private chat. Get in here and I'll share the screen so the others can join.
There we go.
Hey, there we go. All right, here we go, chat. In 3, 2, you know the drill.
Yeah.
Boom. Here we go.
Dairy Queen Xbox.
DQXB. That's right. Get in quick. Get in quick.
That's right.
Before
and ice cream.
Because, you know.
Yeah, no, it's not so bad though. Having the weekend or having Jester's Act postponed till this weekend because I already did a whole bunch of prep art for it, and so now the 2 thumbnails that I was going to be working on, I don't have to, so I can actually quite literally just spend today taking care of trying to get more of this network stuff sorted out with the new system from the old system, and like I said, playing some games which I hadn't done in feels like a month or 2. So
right.
Yeah. No complaints.
Who's not jumped in?
Well, we got 2 more slots.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that the modding stops you at just doing full-on bans and just, you know, yeah, it's like you do 24-hour lockout, but it certainly would be nice if Even if they had like a strike system, these all seem like reasonable things that could be implemented into the system, especially since they are so insistent on using @tags now. Yeah. And they have real-time tracking on all this silly analytical bullshit. I like to think that. But, you know, Google's going to Google and not actually take care of the appropriate shit.
Right. Of course. By the way, chat, if you're in, say so in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole @tag thing is really annoying.
Well, it's designed to keep certain things at bay.
Yep.
So.
Because I know I can see you, but just say you're in the chat too.
Mm-hmm. One slot open.
Cool.
Alright, we got a Lilith and a Vivi, Roadkill and Hugo.
There we go. And we got a membership gift from St. Hugo. Yay! Thank you very much. Appreciate you for that. That's very generous. Didn't have to do that. That brings us up to 2 for the Princess's Grift Force.
We doubled since the start of the stream.
That's all. It's Monday.
Yeah, it is Monday.
Flat.
There's a reason why I don't do much on Monday. It's like, it's a very weird day.
It's a good day for making content.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alrighty. There we go. And, right. Hold on then. Cool. Let's get into it. Let's go. All right, let's begin.
At least we don't have to hear Schmitty.
There we go.
Yeah. Will still does, but
Will still what?
I saw you still have to hear Schmitty, but you know.
No, I muted Schmitty a long time ago.
Good.
I'm not hearing anything.
Nice.
In fact, I kind of wish I hadn't turned the sounds completely off because then I can hear the countdown when it starts.
Right, get a little bit more of a cue.
Yeah, I definitely need to do that again. But there we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, we got 10 seconds, guys.
There seems to be a squirrel on the other side of my wall.
There we go.
Crazy. It's like there's, it's not just the owl. The owl's on one side of the house, and there's a squirrel that like literally tries to like dig a hole into the fucking house.
Oh, and over here are the fossils of the blank, the world's clumsiest dinosaur, Barney, the interviewer chick's ancestor. Oh right, yeah, from the Arrivo clip of the old fat ex-wife, the world's clumsiest dinosaur. Oh, James Up is here for $5. Says he keeps using new accounts, so ban all you want, they delete and remake. There is a way to block new accounts too. That may be a better way to do it. Well, there's that. Something you should never order at a business lunch: an 8-ball of cocaine and 4 Asian hookers, or whatever Leslye Landhead is eating. Very good. Thank you, James Up. Interesting. We'll look into it. It's all good. But in the meantime, thank you for the $5 reviews. Appreciate you. Maybe we can get the red bar up by death by 1,000 cuts, huh? The best way to describe the texture of a jellyfish, it feels like slimy ghost booba. Ooh. And slimy. Wouldn't it be like painful? Because if you touch a jellyfish, you're gonna get shot.
Ectogism.
You're gonna get stung, and you're gonna end up really regretting some life decisions.
Nice. I was too busy
Hey, well done.
Quick flash.
I can't talk today. It's been really tough to get through all that content. The title of Herman Melville's unpublished sequel, Moby Dick 2, Whaley Big Dick, or The Swallower of Swimmers. Not Dick Harder. Come on. But fair enough. Good go.
I mean, Smaller Swimmers, I'm pretty sure I sold that title at one point in time, so that's valid.
The worst name for an educational kids show. Suck it up, Buttercup. Woof. Learns where to put it.
That, as sad as that is, that might actually be a legitimate one these days.
I suppose so.
Lilith with the points today.
There you go. The worst thing to write inside a get well soon card. Sorry about the chlamydia. I hope you get it again. Fuck now.
I wish
you
could
put both of these into. You can literally put both of those into the card, like one side of the thing, and then.
But I guess if someone's in hospital for like a broken leg and you give them a card that says sorry about the chlamydia, that's technically worse.
Right.
What the most popular kid from your high school is probably doing right now: wanking and crying after I fucked his girlfriend, masturbating to Will's AI titties.
Those could both be connected, I suppose.
Yeah.
They could all be one answer as well.
Well, one of them I know is definitely a true story, and the other one I speculate.
Yeah.
The speculative one won. Something you might overhear in the White House. Let's fuck on go. Yes, this is the room where Bill got a BJ next. According to Bill Maher, that's the room now where they keep the MAGA merchandise.
Well, they would, wouldn't they?
I think that's pretty funny. I also think it's hilarious that his chief of staff or someone on the Clinton administration payroll is now indicted for Epstein. It was the guy who ended up working at Harvard and had to quit. I think this is economics guy or something. Lilith is winning. Look at that. Lilith is winning. Anyways.
Now gold.
Lilith asked if she could join, right? I don't mind. You can share the link.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay, here we go.
Not gonna give me any points, but I think it's valid.
I don't know if this will get points or not. There we go.
All right, cool. 10 seconds. Come on, Hugo. You can do it.
Hey, Lilith. Hey.
Good
There
evening.
we go.
Yeah. Afternoon.
How can you tell that an artificial intelligence has turned evil when it's calling itself Chad GPT? Wasn't it already designed that way?
I quite like Chat GPT.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Except that the problem is that it ain't the Chad Brock is.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like I said, knew it wasn't really going to get me any points, but it was just like, isn't that the whole point?
A late night text you might get from one of the Mario brothers.
Uh-oh.
Let's go! Send the nudes. My mushroom needs a starter. Bro, you seen Alyssa's ass pics?
I know who wrote that one.
Roadkill is in the game.
No!
That was obviously Roadkill.
My
But
mushroom
hey,
needs a starter.
appreciate Roadkill for the constant quiplash ability.
Yes, indeed. Poets be like, the raven took a shit on me carpet. Or, my dream is to work at John Pawn Shop, Roadkill. What? Okay.
Edgar Allan Poe, The Raven. No one gets it. Oh.
No, I got it, yeah. I got the raven, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. At the most bizarre sex parties, people don't wear masks, they wear metaphors. Cheese whiz and colanders. Grim. That's grim.
Oh dear.
R2.
That was
Smashed
a worthy quiplash.
Metaphors was a good answer too, but that was too random, too funny. Anyway, there we go. If you get a case of Roadkill 101 fever, it can only be cured by
Counterfeit of Ozempic.
cooling taco inserted where the sun won't, or banging femboys and thinking of toasty.
Oh, Jesus. Either of these answers is valid.
I get in on the meme. We need an audience to felt us. Right now, there's no audience. Chat, if you're not actually...
What did
playing
Goldilocks say
the
when she
audience,
took
it
her
helps.
date home?
What did Goldilocks say when she took her date home? All fuck, zero eye contact. This one fits just right. Yeah, I mean that's the obvious answer. I'd be willing to bet that's a safety quip if I didn't think that someone would also have written it. Yeah.
I wrote it. It was,
I would have written it too. Yeah.
It's just obvious.
Yeah.
What review fits both a summer blockbuster movie and your last date? Didn't care to show up. Wasted by the river. What? Both of these are great.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, sorry, Lilith.
Well, Lilith is kind of quiet, actually. I can't really hear her.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
That's okay. You have to defeat Vivi in a gladiatorial combat. What weapon do you choose? Nuclear tentacles or a hardcore blunt?
And she is up there in Canada, so they've got that BC green,
Say something, Lilith.
It's not better.
It's actually lower now.
It's me. I'm fiddling with the settings. Try again.
Test. Yesterday it worked. Wrote a stream and Anime Night stream. I don't know what.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, I don't know what's up. It is just an old headset. Maybe it's finally crapping out on me.
There we are. Now it's coming up.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh, that's nice.
Trying to kill the background noise.
Mm-hmm.
I never change anything, so yeah,
Echo cancellation was on. That can make you sound like you're speaking through like a pillow.
Yeah.
It's very quiet, and I've got the volume at maximum. It's a weird one. Oh shit, the music stopped. Quiplash, Thriplash rather. Sorry guys, there we go.
It's so good. Look at that again.
That was quite an easy one, I think. Of course, that probably means that.
Yeah,
Probably
I see
means
it
that I've done
coming.
terribly.
I see it coming. Will have a really good one and win again.
It's really quiet. I can barely hear you, Lilith. Is your microphone
I'm sorry,
far?
I don't know what you I put it in front of my mouth. It's
Okay.
I don't have changed any options whatsoever. It should be fine.
That's
I'm
weird. You
sorry.
sounded fine on our show last night.
Yeah. I was on the night show later in.
You guys are using EV Mux compared to.
Yeah, maybe.
I used to
Well,
have.
we were,
I've
yeah.
got
I
to
still
read,
have. I have issues with this all
3
the time.
essential
between the two.
steps to any good exercise routine and blank, blank, and blank. Stay hydrated, rest after workout, stay the fuck away from Alyssa, or squat, grind, release.
Well, I was using the StreamYards when I was on Noises show. I used that before, and we didn't have many issues there either. That's new one.
If I turn on echo cancellation, she gets louder. But
that's very annoying.
Yeah, that's
Hey, there
better.
you go.
Yeah. There we are.
let's
Right
be
there.
honest, the only things you really need to become a lawyer are blank, blank, and blank. Desperate clients, white powder, and bribe money. Smash as a client, a YT account, YouTube account, a copy and paste online degree. Unlikely.
Oh, there we are.
Okay.
Got one.
The 3 rudest things to microwave at work.
Helen.
Co-workers,
that one is
bottoms,
good.
fish fingers. Baby diaper, jizz in a cup, roadkill's femboy dildo toy. Oh!
Yeah.
I
There you go.
can't hear "is in the cup" in my head without it being like the ball in a cup sketch from Family Guy.
I just hear jizz in my pants by Lonely Island. Make 3 bold predictions that are sure to come true in the next year. War of the shawarma, end of the shawarma, eating of the shawarma. Or Will and fans will hit 1 million subs. John will get married. Alyssa wins Miss Cuntiverse.
Damn.
Oh, they're both so good.
I mean, I am not getting married, so you know.
That's why it's a bold prediction.
Right.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Right.
Yeah, 50-50.
Nice.
Fair.
Okay.
Damn.
Vivi wins. All right. Well done, Vivi. Congrats.
Well
Another game, chat. What are we thinking?
Oh,
Same
of
player?
course, I like Quiplash.
Yeah.
Anyone against same players? Have a few seconds.
Unless someone
and,
in the chat has
answer me
has any
so I can-
objections, you know.
Sneak win, says Valkyrie. Of course.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Vivi. I for whatever reason I was thinking Jen was here. So, yeah.
You get Vivi and Jen mixed up. Okay.
I as I said, I ended up staying up very late. I got the briefest of naps.
Is everyone okay with just playing again?
So.
Let me know, chat.
Yeah.
Just tell me if you want out. Otherwise, I'm starting again in 10 seconds. 10.
My mistake.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Indeed.
Everyone's in. Good.
That's what Bonnie Blue said.
That sort of took a second for me. I was miles away for a moment, and then I tuned you back in and listened to what you'd said, sort of replayed it in my head, and then laughed. You know.
Right.
All right.
It's the slow burn, just like
Yeah.
Bonnie Blue has.
Ooh. Nice. Gotta love it. All right.
That's hard.
James OP is doing busy work to make a video on installing Mini Win 11. A lot of prep work. Man, if you can install Windows 11 without all the bull crap and make it actually worth using, teach me how.
You pretty much have to you have to remove a whole bunch of stuff to set it up as a local profile. But yeah.
Ugh. That apparently Windows 12 is going to have like no option to do that.
Yep.
I just want a fucking. I mean, I don't care really about not being able to not be online. I mean, I already have a fucking account and they've already got enough of my damn data, so it's not going to make much difference at this point. But I just don't want the goddamn. I don't want the useless like extra tat that they bundle in there and the fucking
here's my solution.
Programs and shit.
My solution is I'm just using it quite literally for the true type with the
Did I
fonts
mess
that
up?
I can use to make
No, I
thumbnails
don't think so.
and the ability to edit.
All right.
Otherwise, I just use my Steam OS.
One thing someone could whisper in your ear to win your heart forever: I will bring you ice cream, or I burned down the Guardian HQ in Minecraft. That's why you're making the video. It's easy. Oh, cool. Boo! I knew that was you, Rody.
Yep.
Either Rhoda or John. Instead of a siren, police could get cars to respond faster by blasting, "Move, bitch! Get out the way! Get out the way, bitch! Get out the way!" with gunshots, or Bonnie Blue.
Fingers,
Fire
obviously.
Bonnie Blue out of a cannon.
Well, I was just, finger blasting.
That started off as "oh" and quickly turned into "ugh."
Yeah.
And so it became
Right.
First, the Grinch stole Christmas, but then he went too far when he stole "my goddamn virginity," or Roadkill's femboy twink.
I smell a whiplash.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even.
The reigning champ wins, though.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Roadkill became the femboy twink in that scenario.
What sound does a shy gun make? Psst, pew, psst, pew. Pfft, sorry to shoot you. Didn't mean it.
I love it.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I pressed vote, but it. Shit, I was too late. Sorry.
That happens.
Yeah, it happens.
What Cookie Monster snacks on when nobody's looking? Healthy food tastes so good. Pink Taco's like a boss.
That's right.
Cookie Monster.
I mean, you know, a cookie
Yeah.
has a variety of meanings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's true.
MILF and cookies.
You
Also
definitely
another
haven't
name of a
seen
video I sold.
Frankie Boyle's Tramadol Nights. He did a sketch where the Cookie Monster went berserk, renamed himself the Pussy Monster,
Yeah.
and started eating pussy. Doctors Without Borders is a much better organization than Doctors Without Live Autopsies, or Doctors Without Chlamydia. Those are both good things to not have. You should have put like Doctors Without Doctorates. You know, like chlamydia. There we go. Did you know, by the way, Rhoda, that the voice of the Epideme virus in Red Dwarf is the same guy who did the voice of the Honey Monster in the Sugar Puff commercials?
I did not. No.
Yeah, I heard an interview with him earlier on, and he's got a lot of voices. Who is God's understudy? Me! Or God Schlong, of course, the real thinker. Me! So he's not his understudy then?
I couldn't decide.
God would be his understudy. Oh no, you washed all your clothes with blank in the pockets. Gerbils. Baby turtles. Oh no. Jesus Christ.
It was. To be fair, the baby turtles can at least, get by in water to some degree.
Yeah, that's why I went for gerbils.
They're amphibians, yeah. That's why I went for gerbils, yeah.
That's right. Turtles are the ones in the waters. The tortoises are the ones on land. They would die. But the turtles...
tortoises are the land creatures. Turtles are the sea creatures.
Yes, that's true. So they would be safe, but still would be scared.
Get some amazing turtles here.
Oh, I thought of...
a couple of times and saw some crazy turtles.
Speaking of sea creatures, I was thinking of how we call it git in the sea. It should be like a British git, like you get.
Get.
Yeah. Like
or are you talking about git?
Git, yes. Like
git in the sea, right?
Yeah, git in the sea.
Mm. Yeah, but then you'd be accused of using ebonics.
I suppose.
Get your ass in the sea, Okay.
Kind of stuck.
I'm going to try and steer away from Alyssa for a few answers because it's getting old now.
Right.
Plus, there are so many other targets. Some who are even more deserving. I dare I say it.
I can't submit my answer. I'm stuck. The game
exit and go back in.
Quickly refresh and go back in.
I will be too late. I'm pretty sure.
It does happen.
Cool. Try just hitting return. God damn it! That's not fair. Stupid bloody technology.
Oh, hey, Slay. Good morning, good morning.
Huh?
Oh,
Slay's here. Hey, man.
Nice.
Oh, hey, Slay.
Hi,
there should be a patch in Stardew Valley that lets you blank on your farm, perform detransitions, have multiple wives.
I
was going to say, like, slaughter, the innocent or something. Perform detransitions, that's great.
Nice one, I'd say.
That bodes well for my other answer.
The one thing the entire family can agree upon at Thanksgiving dinner. Hassan Piker is a dog-shocking asshole. This is going to make me fart like a goat fucker.
So, both answers are about Hassan.
Both answers are about goat fuckers. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? see Hugo stole my quiplash.
Sorry.
An extraterrestrial's honest assessment of Star Trek. This is bullshit. Want to see my dick? I want this holodeck right now. I just imagine a Giga Chat alien. This is bullshit. Want to see my dick? Like a jock alien, you know?
Right. Let's fucking probe!
A name for a cruise ship that only caters to single arms. Every cruise ship, right? Tinker Tanic or Cat Lady Crazies.
That should have been Cat Lady Cruises.
I'd just be cat food lady.
Still wouldn't be the name of the ship though, because the ship has a name. They always have SS,
Right.
like Elizabeth.
I suppose, yeah.
But the SS Alyssa was too obvious, I suppose. The erotic thriller nobody wants to see, The Forbidden Diaries of
Oh god.
Alyssa's Pet Mongoose or Dark Side Phil.
To be fair,
Yeah, you take it, but not until you give me $5. Let's get some support. What the super progressive schools give instead of grades? Death, gender transitions. Yeah, same thing. 50 Shades of Phil. Fuck that. This game is stupid. I can't get it to work.
So close to the quiplash, but nay.
What's the hardest part of fighting a killer doll? I don't know. Vivi would know. Eat shit. To not damage the original packaging.
This is actually good.
Kind of got quiplash.
Nice.
A podcast nobody could resist would be about ASMR lewds with Sydney Sweeney.
Oh no, I wrote me butt, but it was not fast enough. Oh shit.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It didn't let me submit. It was weird.
Yeah.
Hey, that was good. What do you want to play next?
There's another round yet.
I was gonna say we were on to round 3.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I thought we were done.
No worries. No.
Waterbell End.
Yeah.
Waterbell End.
Will of the Future is here.
Alright.
All right, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8, 5,
Got
4.
it. It was a hard one. I don't think
Go,
that
go,
yeah,
go, guys!
Yeah, I just kind of like.
Kids are made of things like sugar, spice, and everything nice, That's girls. What are adults made of? Neuroses, bullshit, intense shagging, farts, smelly breath, and shit-facedness. That's sugar, spice, and everything nice thing is for girls. Boys are slugs and snails.
Right,
and
but
snails.
they're being gender neutral, obviously. So
Didn't you know that no more boys? Everything is girls now.
what is a girl,
what?
Will?
What is a girl? A non-adult human female.
I know.
I'm glad you do. I would have had to kick you out if you didn't. 3 simple truths about humanity. Death, taxes, Ubisoft are French. Fat is cool. Fake is awesome. And probably a dude named Vivi. Dude. Ubisoft are French.
It's not good, but I need to go with the Ubisoft. Fucking frog eaters.
I figured I'd give Roadkill a pity point.
There you go.
Three things,
Three things you can wear to a business meeting to show you deserve respect: heels, a shot collar, and a Klansman robe. A little friend to say hello, an Italian suit, and remains of vitamins on it. Coke.
Boom. I almost didn't get heels in time, so I worked in reverse.
3 names of exercises in CrossFit, probably. The look at me, the I do CrossFit, you know, and recovering from head injuries. Or CrossFit, this dick, Roadkill's 1-2, Femboy, Delulu, The Shocker Part 2. I don't like CrossFit wankers, sorry.
The only thing worse than a CrossFit wanker is a vegan CrossFit wanker.
Ooh, his name is Coxy. I don't know why.
There you go.
Well done, John.
Oh, hey. What? Me?
And boom.
Me?
Oh, look at you.
In a minute. Wow. Again, although today I'm pretty fucking tired, so that is actually the secret to me doing well this day.
Ooh.
I get too much sleep. I'm just like, oh, I think about it too much. I'm just like, yeah.
There we go.
Got that listerness, you know. I do fine until I actually start thinking about things. Just trying. Just fuck it up.
Okay, what do you guys want to play next?
It's your choice.
Huh?
I said it's your choice, of course. I mean, obviously, I'm very bad at the surviving the internet game. But I want to figure it out.
Well, I mean, we usually do some drawing type things. But
Yeah, normally there's drawing and then there is to survive the internet, but we could
are
try
there
the
any other games that we haven't tried been considering?
Yeah, let's draw.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
This code.
Drawing with mouse is so hard, but I made some cute pictures. I made the sushi crabs. They weren't too bad.
Yeah, I tried drawing with a mouse once, but the fucking thing bit me.
What? You tend to do that.
Okay, there we go. Just FYI, James Up, you've been promoted. I'll do you guys later as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I think there is a level of admin.
There's a managing moderator as well. Yeah.
Yep.
It's just taking a fucking month of Sundays for the damn game to close. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Hurry up. Right, okay. So Civic Doodle then, or...
I need to get a rock salt.
Oh, sorry,
gun and go
Champed
shoot
Up,
this
I meant.
fucking
I meant
squirrel.
Champed Up. Do we want Champed Up?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a classic.
All
It's the
right.
round.
Let's do it. Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Before I do that, I'm going to just adjust the settings so that I can... Apparently, you can enable extended timers.
Right.
Recommended only for streamed games. Should we try it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay.
I'm all for having a little extra time doing these.
I'm so
Yeah.
slow anyway.
I mean, I would almost rather have longer games than, a proliferation of them
mhm.
in the time frame.
I'm
Yeah,
just
it's like,
double
it's
checking.
It's not the quantity, it's the quality.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Now I've got sound on for just the sound effects.
Right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's get ready to draw pictures of things that we don't like. Where my tablet is. So I'm just going to put the code in the chat in a second, and come on, you son of a bitch, get in. There we go, and here we go. All right, guys, come in. Chat. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you know what you
Nice.
I mean, like that is one letter off. It's like the Brand X version of, well, I'll wait until it actually pops up on the screen, but one letter, quite literally.
You're not in yet. You haven't chosen a character.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
But I'll share the screen.
Yeah. It's like the Temu version of fucking Scientology.
Zipu.
Zipu, yes.
That is Zipu.
Unless you're Chinese, in which case it's Shipu.
Yeah.
Shipu.
Zipu.
There you go.
The high exalted Jipu, the head of China.
Okay, let's get in here, chat.
Yes, John does play Tantric Jackbox.
And when you get in, just confirm in the chat that it is you that is in.
I got nimble fingers, man. What can I say,
So say something in the chat when you're in as well. Well, obviously you're in, Rhoda.
I know. I can't help myself.
All right. Fuck's sake. Don't worry, R2. Just get in. Just get in. Trust me. Just get in.
Yeah, we all played it for the first time.
Yeah. Even I played it for the first time. In fact, the first time I played it was on this stream.
Yeah, this is it's just a drawing game.
Yeah, you just draw pictures based on what you're told to do.
Yeah,
It's
or
real
the
easy,
thing that
and you don't
feed.
even have to be good.
Yeah,
Tits
it's
are
more
encouraged.
about being funny.
Just
than
come on,
drawing.
R2. You don't have to be a good artist. You don't have to be really any kind of artist. You just need to be able to convey something with the most minuscule picture and give it a funny name.
No, Hugo, to me, those are not hashtags, those are pounds. So that would be the Pound Me Too movement.
Oh, don't listen.
R2.
We have an R2.
We have an R2.
Slate, you coming?
We need one more. Come on, chat. Who isn't in? My Valkyrie's not in.
When we slay it,
It's
11 poo. What does that mean?
GG poo. Yes.
Oh, GG poo.
Yeah, because like GG ping, it's yeah, like John and the Asian ladies. GG poo.
She poo. What does she do? She poo. Super mature. I'm
pretty
40.
sure I sold that video too.
Yeah,
I've seen a fair few of them. Usually when somebody stitches you up, like if you're in a friend group chat and then they like send random porn clips to each other. And then one day someone sends one and it's just like some scat video and it just fucking pisses everybody off.
Yep.
I remember some guy sent me a clip, one of my friends. Okay, so it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds now, so that's actually better.
I'm gonna mix it up a little bit.
Oh, I'm fucking up again. Oh, shit.
Okay. Well, I've actually got time to color.
We should definitely do it like this all the time. This is plush.
Yeah, this is way better.
What's my time? Where's the time? I don't say the time.
We've got 45 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Right? It's like it's so much better.
Yeah, the extra 30 really helps. That would be
That's right.
15 otherwise.
Right? You'd already have to be naming. Now you can kind of go back in and fix a few things.
And make it more pretty. Oh!
Okay, now we've got no time left. So get ready, 15 seconds. There we go. This is way better. Can you use a phone or do you need a tablet? No, you can use anything. I'm on my phone. See?
I think I did kind of well.
Okay, here we go, round two. This time, instead of drawing a champion of something, you have to draw a challenger to someone else's champion, but you don't get told what the thing is that you're competing for. So you just have to guess. That's really good. Okay.
And yeah, sometimes just go with classic.
I'm so stupid. I'm sorry.
I don't know what the fuck I'm drawing. I don't know how to draw a lobster.
Just the fantails.
All right, got a minute still. Jesus Christ, this is nice. Like,
Yeah, this is like relaxing, isn't it?
yeah, this is actually like, oh man,
I was already done. I'm still in splash mode. I'm stupid.
To 40 seconds.
Booyah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I need to do is the last Jackbox game I need to go through today and flip that shit.
Submit. Vivi's hairy sack. What? Versus Deathstick Man. The champion of intimidation. Isn't Vivi a girl?
Pretty sure Roka must have drawn that, but
I mean, isn't in Final Fantasy IX Vivi the mage?
Oh, it could be Vivi the black mage, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this.
Definitely not Vivi from One Piece. I am a woman.
Are you winning, son?
Are you winning, son? Lara Croft's guns.
Damn.
Versus Honky. Honk honk. Champion of Rhoda's Google searches.
I mean, it's the least blatantly obvious, isn't it? So.
Mine too. Remember the other day I sent you that clip?
Yeah.
He's trying to get an animated Lara to turn into a real life Lara by having her spin around and change art style. And as she spun around, she was suddenly naked in one take. I hadn't even asked for that. I'm talking full frontal. Oh no, actually just top.
That extra 30 seconds gives you all the time you need.
It really does, yeah. You got time for things. Ares Rhoda. This is a really hard Tomb Raider level. The champion of living on the edge. God's sakes. Ares Rhoda. As opposed to Ares.
Right.
There you go.
Man, Laura Croft represents today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lara.
Yeah. I'm tired.
Not Laura. GD Chupacabra. Goddamn Chupacabra versus Palworld Gunman. Champion of anxiety. Okay. I guess Chupacabra.
I guess Palworld because Nintendo keep trying to sue them.
Yeah.
They certainly do make them nervous.
I think the Chupacabra is kind of cute, but
I don't know. The recent developments, they pretty much told Nintendo to.
I don't know what the fuck a Chupacabra is supposed to be anyway.
Yeah, they lost it. They lost it.
Roadkill says I'm a wizard. Michael Jordan. Dick and Ballsack. Dick and Balls Duck.
Dick and Balls Duck.
Dick and Balls Duck. Okay.
I don't know what it's about.
The champion of dunking.
I mean, I thought Michael Jordan was more known for his 3-pointers, but
I don't know.
I don't pay much attention, but
It's one. It's so gross.
It's still one. It won just because it was disgusting. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, we got originally Crab Cunty versus Lobster Hassan, the champion of dummies. Oh God, no!
Those are both great drawings right there. Wouldn't grab that together like that with the champion of dummies just underneath. It could go either way, really.
Oh, thank you very much, though. Still a better Lara than the reboot.
Still a better Lara than the reboot, yeah. To be honest with you, I liked the first rebooted game. I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun playing it. I would definitely play it again. The problem I have with it is that she never turned into Lara Croft. Well, that and now, going back, she's not pretty enough. Now I have a much harder, I have a harder line stance on the beautiful thing. Okay, and the champion of Roadkill 101's ultimate nemesis, the unavailable femboy, versus behind Roadkill's twink.
That's great.
Bonus points if you spotted the teeny pecker.
The only thing it was missing was just one little fucking turquoise stripe in the hair. Yeah.
Didn't have time for that.
Yeah.
A nice glass of go fuck yourself. Or fuck with these instead. The champion of perfection. Oh no! Oh no!
I'm not going to get a single point on this one.
We've got one. We've got one. All right, who's gay in the chat?
I voted for the Goober.
Not that I
Yeah.
care.
Because I'm gay. That's funny. I mean,
I think that was one of my better boobas that I've been able to put out lately. It's extra
you
time.
do good
There we go.
boobers. That's why you always watch so closely when there are titty movies.
Well, I have seen a lot of tits.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh no, it's already started. Oh, I'm behind. Kind of out of the gears.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with this color.
Never got stripped off by mushrooms.
Okay. Okay, 10 seconds, guys.
Yeah, I submitted. But
I'm really pleased with mine.
I'm not sure what I feel about mine. Go, go, go. All right. Scooby Pop is back. Jump in if you want, dear.
Yeah. Hey, Scoob!
Zoinks, yo!
Oh, Jesus.
I'm so stupid. I really am stupid. And it's funny.
Okay. God damn it.
All right, we got 45 seconds. Let's see. I'm gonna draw a little bit extra. Since I got time.
The stupid thing is, I couldn't figure out what the prompt is for the second one.
Oh, it's there isn't a prompt. You just have to respond to the
Yeah,
drawing.
yeah, I know, and normally I'm kind of know where it's going. But
Okay,
this
10
time
seconds.
I already made it. I would just say I had no idea, so I just drew something random. I hope it fits. It would be funny.
Toxic
Mine-
alien hat stand. Whoever wears this. Monkey D. Luffy. The champion of being vivacious. Well, it's kind of a hard call, really.
I can't vote.
I mean, I guess Luffy, technically, because he's extremely animated.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get the vote in time, but it wouldn't have.
The champion of selling essential oils.
Oh man, where's PWG when you need him for a drawing?
A nice glass of go fuck yourself. Versus Ares Rhoda.
Buy it or I'll kill you!
I am the god of war!
And
Can I interest
aromatherapy.
you in some evening primrose?
Right. The god of war aromatherapy.
God. God of ball, maybe. No one will know. Piss and pubes. The champion of murder. What? Why does the one on the right look like the Binding of Isaac? It's okay, Scoob, if you're busy, don't worry.
Yeah.
We're fine.
Because I played
on the
Binding of
list.
Isaac for 600 hours.
The champion of being misunderstood. Crap.
Oh god.
Vivi's hairy sack.
I mean, actually, that is
Man,
a
the
little
vote
bit
is
more
really
confusing.
swinging on this round. The vote
Yeah.
went all the way one way.
I
and
mean, we
all
all
the way the
understand crab cunty. You know, like it is what it is.
other. Yeah. Crab cante.
Vivi's band sack is quite.
Damn, I got higher speed. Well done.
Indeed.
Titties versus Edwin Colander hats.
What?
Champion of hoity-toity. What's with the colanders today? I'm giving it to Edward.
Yeah,
I see titties all the time. This is actually new. The champion of insider trading. What the fuck? He's the Wolf of Wall Street. Edward Colander Hands. Oh, conk. This is the problem when all you have is tits.
It's all right. It's all right. You know, people have done well with tits throughout the
Titty
years.
tea time. We haven't.
There, you gotta grab them this
near
time.
enough for titties today. What are we on? Like $7?
Something like that.
No, 13.
Yeah.
13.
I'll supply my own titties.
Only 37 to go. Piggy Banker versus Where Money Goes, the champion of travel. Well, rich bankers go on lots of trips. Does Toasty like tea, even John? No, I don't think she does.
No, Toasty is quite averse to tea.
I love tea.
Yeah.
The champion of talking your ear off at a party. Jesus Christ.
A bit of a Picasso moment there.
Yeah. No, Van Gogh.
Oh yeah, Van Gogh.
Yeah. Jen has gifted a membership. Thank you, Jen.
Indeed.
We appreciate you. Again. And now we have tripled in one stream.
right?
Nice.
Way to
quantifying those membership gifties.
There we go.
I think my brain's broken.
Just saying, I got it. Hit my DMs. Ozempic versus Anorexia Grande. The champion of Florida.
Oh God! It's Nickelodeon's in Florida. That's actually. Oh Jesus!
She is from Florida. Yeah. That's the last thing she needs is Ozempic. The champion of public freakouts. I ain't changing shit.
Those bonus points.
You know, there was a funny moment where I was drawing this, and before I drew the hair, I thought this could be a Revo as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just a slight different color palette, and it's a Revo.
Like a photo negative, and yeah,
that's it.
Less hair, yeah.
Pre-Christmas, I understand, Jen. That's all right. I appreciate anything. Thank you, dear. It's Monday. I don't expect very much.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't expect much anyway. Just glad I get anything. Rogue's boobs and tails. The champion of sidekicks.
Well,
Rogue.
Rouge.
Rouge the Bat.
Yeah.
It's just spelt wrong. I see. Rouge's boobs versus tails.
I mean,
champion of growing out bangs after a breakup. It's Rouge the Bat. A really hard Tomb Raider level. Oh no, it's tits versus tits.
No,
oh no,
I'll go with human tits.
Yeah, I always found it weird that people found Rouge the Bat sexy. In fact, I blame a lot of what happened to the Sonic community that led to all this trends nonsense and shit on Tumblr on whoever decided to include Rouge the Bat in Sonic Adventure 2.
So you prefer it with humans?
Yes. The champion of cool teens, McMushroom or Fungicide?
No, it's killing my mushroom.
Die, mushroom! Die! Champion of hacking the mainframe.
He's a hack in the mainframe.
Lobster Hassan! How else does he stay unbanned?
Right. I mean,
How
connections.
we
That is an IRL hack, I suppose.
We beat the wretched abomination. 50-year
Oh,
Bonnie's
boy.
bored out goon cave. Oh, Bonnie Blue in 50 years. The champion of maturity. Well, considering Bonnie Blue will probably be in some mature category on some website by that point. If she's not, dead. It's kind of hard to...
Come on, people. Although it should have had the champion before the challenger, because I had
I always think
Bonnie
that too.
Blues, yeah.
Yeah, it ruins the joke because you responded to it sometimes.
Yep.
Don't let Leon hear that he's a big fan of the Sonic series. So am I. I'm as big a fan as he is. And of Zelda. But the problem is
Fuck it, man.
I still blame them for creating Rouge the Bat, because Rouge the Bat led to sexualizing the characters of Sonic, because they made her a sexy type.
That's right.
With cleavage and a flirtatious personality. Before that, they were all just, talking animals.
There's truth to that.
Oh, it's your boy! He's done it!
Yep.
I love how the fungicide is spraying on Anorexia Grande as well. Hello, the dead.
Oh, it killed my mushroom. That's really good.
It's the little black dying mushroom with the white eyes.
That's so cute.
Give me! I want the screenshot, you son of a... Damn it. One day I'm going to have to go back through these streams and get these fucking screenshots.
Yeah, you can clip it anytime.
There are so many.
Oh, no,
well,
like
there
they get screenshots so they can get added to thumbnails and whatnot.
Yeah, I can put them in the thumbnails that way.
Yeah, also need to just make like a Discord archive.
Yeah.
Yeah. People can use it as a repository.
Yeah. Oh well. Whatever. It won't make much difference if I screenshot it from this or from the stream. There's still images, so they'll be in good quality.
Yep.
Okay. Does anybody not want to play again?
No, I'm capable.
Well, to be fair, I've only got about 40 minutes till I have to go. So if you prefer, we can survive the internet for a couple of rounds.
No, I like this game more, but that's just my opinion. Survive the internet makes me look stupid.
Yeah.
All right, we'll play.
To be fair, everybody has issues with Survive the Internet, it seems, on certain situations.
I mean, you explained it to me, but it still doesn't work.
It's all right. The game ultimately is just about hanging out.
Yeah.
More so than anything else.
I just don't want to disappoint people making mistakes.
Oh. Did anybody want out? Because I think Jem wants in. Anybody want out? Chat.
I don't see anybody saying. I think, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah. R2 says
Okay,
he'll pop
okay.
out.
Ow.
All right. New code.
Indeed.
Oh, damn it. The first one I got was John's Secret Crush. Could have done so much with that. Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sure I know. I think I'm pretty...
I would have just drawn Shiroda.
Okay.
Right, Shiroda.
That would have been...
Bill
Yeah, you
Potts.
gotta
Bill
take those...
Potts. I could've
Yeah,
just drawn a
that would
shoe.
keep with the lore.
I could have drawn a shoe, put a face on it, and then an afro wig, and you're done, you know?
Oh, okay. I got it wrong.
Or the Elephant Man, and then put an afro wig on that. All right, there's your code.
Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm taking the same avatar.
All right, chat. Prepare. Going to share in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
And
Okay.
say something in the chat when you're in. So we don't get imposters.
Yep.
Oh, there will be imposters.
Pedro's favorite venereal disease.
Ew, no Pedro, no Diddy, no oils. I'm sick of this.
I suppose I could have said,
No
yeah,
Diddy, no
puppies.
Hassan. Urine?
2 sluts open.
Sluts?
There's no Mexicans in. Vivi, you coming in?
There's like tons of sluts in Vegas, you know. Honestly, the thing I love about the new seasons is the 40-year-old versions of Beavis and Butthead.
I haven't seen the new series yet.
Oh, all 3 seasons of it are fucking great stuff.
Right. I still spend half of it watching music videos.
Well, it's the internet is more kind of the thing these days, but because they have Beavis and Butthead from the 90s. They did Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe, and there's a Quantum Beavis, and so they actually got transported through time from the 90s into the contemporary
are you saying
time.
that the movie Do America and is Do the Universe a movie too?
Yeah.
So they're canon?
Yeah,
and then the new series takes place after that.
After Do the Universe. So yeah, and in Do the Universe, the ones from the 90s ended up in the future, but then the ones that were on the standard timeline are also there. So you have Beavis and Butthead in their teens and Beavis and Butthead in their 40s, depending on the episodes.
Yeah, it's really good. You should check it out.
I will. I might
really
check
good.
it out later.
Yeah.
I might slap it on my Plex and see what's what.
Yeah, I got to get the new season. They're in the middle of
That
season
reminds
3
me, I've
right
got
now.
Scott Pilgrim onto my Plex as well. Not the cartoon that they made. That's a fucking
Right.
The movie for my
When Brie Larson was actually not just tolerable, but was actually kind of tasty.
kind of hot. Yeah.
Yeah,
I never understood why they never made her a redhead though, because Envy Adams is a redhead.
right.
I actually own all the comics. I only now sort of realize they're kind of lib, but they're like tolerable lib. They're like young, impressionable idiot lib, you know, where everyone's a vegan and shit.
Started drawing too high. Let's get that part in there first. I otherwise had it all complete, but then I was like, oh, I need that detail.
Right. Well, that was easy.
Got what, a minute? Just under.
Man, that's not too good. But it was hard.
That's what she said.
Okay, I walked into that one.
That's what she said as well.
Sure did.
Double. Let's go for triple.
You didn't just walk into it. You sent a covering letter.
right. Signed up for a fucking subscription.
Very good. Two seconds. Go. Brie Larson does not have hot toes.
There we go.
She has 9 normal toes and 1 really weird toe.
Yeah.
Oh no, I need to do it again.
Damn it.
I wish you could zoom in for details.
Right.
How many seconds? Where's this fucking
1 minute.
I've got a minute still.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. It's extra time is everything.
I mean, not that I really do draw well with the mouse or anything, but yeah, it's fun.
Alright, still got 20 seconds. Get ready to put a name.
There we go. What? I already did. Stupid.
I hope this works.
There we go. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Was it close?
Yep, that's the real word kill.
Just about, man.
Ah, blue taco.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
no.
you fucking spanner.
Ratuk!
Champion of tools.
This is a terrible joke, but goddamn, it's like...
The only, literally the only person here other than me that would call it a spanner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess everyone else would say wrench, wouldn't they?
Yeah. In fact,
Yeah.
even I do because I've been here too long.
Oh,
It's
that taco got wrenched.
It's a schoolyard insult to call someone a spanner. It's ma'am. This is, I'm a cow, respect my pronouns. The champion of dumb alphas. I guess that's Gen Alpha. I don't know. These are both excellent.
I know.
They're both too good.
Their pronouns are me, moo.
Yeah. Moo.
No, steak and mince.
Snow Mexican. That was a good drawing.
Yeah, this extra time is everything, dude. Like,
Yeah.
this has revolutionized the game. This is far
30
better.
seconds extra. Who would have thought? That's what I've been saying for ages. If you just had 20, 30 seconds more. Hamas Piker's mom versus Mom Kaya pissed on the floor after I shocked her. Champion of landlords. Pom. I never noticed that mop backwards is pom.
Yep.
Which of course is an Australian insult for a Brit. Stands for prisoner of mother.
Yeah, Lilith, that's a good drawing.
Yeah, it was good. Everyone's getting their game on now that we've got 30 extra seconds.
Right.
Logic and reason, or left and right. Asylum Mercanta. Okay, that might be the most deranged one I've actually ever seen. That's more deranged than mine.
Yeah.
I like it. I need to word it.
Champion of being useless.
Yeah.
That's you win.
Oh, it's super effective.
It's unfortunate for whoever drew logic and reason because
Right.
they're really useful. That's fucking deranged, John. That's like your best one ever.
It's an extra time. I actually drew it twice.
Dildo, DSP's source of misery.
Because like I forgot to do the forehead first.
There you
And
go.
so I
The champion of
completely redrew
making
it.
Rhoda vomit. Darkside Phil Dildo or DSP's source of misery. The gambling. It's all about the gambling.
I think the tented dildo is Rhoda's source of misery after that.
No, I'm not winning this one. That was like the hardest thing I've ever had to make on this as well, because I had to draw those letters and I got completely fucking felted. By a disgusting fucking piece of a tentadildo. Tiananmen Square Hassan. Splat. Hassan in a maid outfit. Oh no, the champion of Razzle Dazzle.
Oh, well, I think this is going to be another super effective one. Bring that Razzle Dazzle. That's right. Aim that cannon in the right direction.
No, not anymore. No. I want the tank to splat.
What?
In Minecraft.
This is surprising.
How is the tank not winning?
Yeah.
You can get felted by being in a maid's outfit, sure. But
there it
you
is.
sure as hell
the
can't get
animation.
worse than getting absolutely crushed by a tank, you know?
I think that one actually needs to be clipped as a GIF.
Yeah, that would be nice. John Rimmer versus Ace Nado coming in. Champion of making a scene.
Again, they've got the challenger showing up before the champion.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? The challenger always shows up.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
That's a really good ace.
That's a really good ace.
It is. It is.
I thought everyone said they can't draw. Everyone here's drawing really well today.
It's that extra 30 seconds, gives people a little bit less anxiety.
I like to think I've just raised the bar.
Ew!
Angry cock.
Very angry
versus
cock.
Corpse Corker cock. The champion of rejected emojis.
Angry cock is
I mean,
super.
angry. I think that angry one should. If we had more emote spaces.
That one is really
Put
good.
it on the Rumble channel.
Well, I think it actually looks like an emoji.
Yeah, I tried to make it look like an emoji, yeah. But it lost because you fuckers were split.
Well, because it's original. Like I accept angriness. The angry
I
cock.
voted for the angry one.
I am lost.
That's cute face. It's really angry. Look at its face. I'm sorry. Oh, that's the best drawing of today.
What, the angry cock?
Yeah. It made me laugh. It looks so angry.
It's really pissed off, yeah. Kind of looks like a Cyanide and Happiness comic too.
That's funny. Oh no, I'm wasting time. I'm stupid.
Oh, you still got 2 minutes though. So that's the thing about all this is all of a sudden you're like it's not wasted time. You have time to think and kind of prepare, and this is so much better.
It is. Oh no, I messed up. Oh, how do I make this tank face? Oh, that's hard.
Oh, fuck.
There we go. Just gotta, a little bit more time.
I messed up.
There we
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, me too.
5 seconds. Submit now.
I did submit, but I wasn't done. Fuck. What the fuck is that?
Oh, I've just been given a gift. Oh dear.
Oh, man, minute and a half. This is so much better.
Yep.
I think we're all winners just for the extra time. That's the real winner of today's game.
Come on, you can do it.
I don't know if this one will win, but it was a joke that I just was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't care.
Damn.
Okay, submit. You got 8 seconds.
Yeah, I did.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Come on, Jen.
Phew.
Whew, that was a close one.
Once again, the challenger enters first. Adam West Batman versus supervillain Ryan Roger Ate.
I mean, that is. Wow. You can feel the receding happening in real time. Like, that is...
The champion of frequent emergency room visits. Oh no. This is going to be a boring
stick
round.
around. Oh.
There we go. Super villain Ryan Roger Ate. There you go.
Well, Ace wouldn't go to the emergency room, would he?
That's right. He'd
No.
just bleed out and die and find a new rimmer to replace him.
Yep.
That's his emergency room. Time to go make a butterfly.
Make a quick jump, hire another rimmer. Pre-indoctrination Alyssa versus Alyssa's Journalist College. Champion of makeup tutorials. If you know, you know. That's what she used to do on YouTube before she got into the gaming shit. She just used to make makeup videos.
And she
was happy back then.
Rather, yeah, she looked rather normal.
Yeah. Looked like a normal girl.
That's what happens.
Champion of waking up like this. The champion of
Melissa
waking up
versus
like this.
Melissa.
No, oh, it's okay. I was about to bring in the angry cock, but I didn't. Free indoctrination, Alyssa wins.
So much happier.
The champion of tyrants, Orange Man versus Banana Man.
That is.
I don't know, man. That banana guy looks like he could rule an empire, whereas the Orange Man, he doesn't do that.
Yeah, I was a chap at the fucking lefties.
Indeed, I knew that was you, Lilith. I was like, I was about to say, it's very, very, very good. It reminded me of your little froggy.
Not mine. The champion of jaywalking.
Well, I mean, Banana Man looks like a J.
Oh God, it's ma'am. It's ma'am does what he wants.
Yep, goes where it wants.
Does what he wants. Oh no!
Yep.
It's belted the Banana Man.
Oh, you peeled my banana.
Killed his own banana too.
Oh, you
got it inverted. Take out the sweet meat and just tuck it inside, if you would, please.
Well done, Lily.
Worm Grande. This is that bald bitch who gets creepy with Ariana. This voodoo Revo.
I
fair,
couldn't
she
remember her
is
name. I know it's
Althea
Cynthia
or whatever. Like, she's actually the Green Witch. So yeah, that is.
God damn it!
Oh man. I mean, she barely eats anything, so I think that she probably doesn't even tip. She doesn't have a reason. She just drinks water.
There's sadness to it, if you think
Oh,
about it.
great. Here comes a huge, big-ass pile of rain. The
Well
champion
done,
of
Will.
terrible tippers, the champion of wickedness. I didn't even read what they were.
It works too, you know.
Someday Daddy Hassan will notice me. Versus Kaya's Revenge, the champion of looking important. Jesus Christ. Kaya's Revenge looks savage.
To be fair, you know, cycle of abuse, it will turn around at some point. So.
What the hell is even that?
I mean, she went after
Champion
that
of
one dog.
emergency contact lists. It's the mop. The mop is here. The champion of emergency contact lists. Wow. Jesus. Lilith, you felt it.
Yep.
Just off the strength of having a terrifying drawing.
If I could draw for real, it would...
No, that is actually quite good.
Someday in the future, this is my clanker waifu, the champion of serenity.
I'm just saying. I thought there was a good joke there if you read into it.
The champion of the toilet. Well, if you're looking for somewhere to piss.
Oh,
you
I'm
changed it.
so winning! I'm so winning! She
Still
cannot
works.
take a picture
Still
of
works. Still works.
She cannot avoid a fucking bathroom mirror to not take a selfie of herself on the toilet in the background. Come on.
True.
What the hell is even that?
She's looking at her future.
Everyone dies. It's a rock lobster versus jizz hands. The champion of dubstep. Oh.
I'm going with the lobster because it's cute.
I've got to go with Rock Lobster.
But
I
it's
bloody love
dubstep.
that song.
Yeah, that's the Family Guy show, the rock lobster.
It's all right. Like I said, I knew that one probably was going to win, but I was like, Rock Lobster.
Champion is never getting past the first date.
Come on.
Oh, you shouldn't have changed it. Why did you change it? Why do you keep
Because-
fucking reflexively changing? Don't change until you see how the vote changes.
Well, you know, I just had a feeling.
The jizz hands would have been perfect for this one.
You say that, and yet, still,
Yeah, he's
John
still
Rimmer.
There
With
was
his jizz hands.
Yeah, there you go. That worked out
Even
quite well.
better. It's worth it for that actual double
Hassan
shot.
Shoki versus wrong fence sitter Hassan. Oh no, they both look. They're both horrible, and yet both beautiful.
Indeed.
I think I like the dead one on the fence in Minecraft.
what a thanks one.
Champion of targets for the revolution. Ha!
Keep him in there.
You're first, bitch. The revolution will not be televised.
He'll go from Hassan Piker to Hassan Piked.
Yeah. That was hilarious when we found out the Chinese called him Hassan Pike. Mr. Hassan Pike.
They made fun of him for shocking his dog all over the place.
I know, even
They
China
really
takes the
didn't
piss
like
out of him.
Yep. All while he was looking like Hassan Pikey.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. From
John wins.
Lock, Stock,
Yeah,
Two
yeah.
Smoking- or no,
You
Snatch.
did win.
That's right. That's right.
2 pictures of himself and 2 pictures of Alyssa.
They get one each.
Indeed.
That's so good. That guy is revenge. That's so good.
I was
Oh,
pleased
well,
with that one. No one can say that I don't have the ability to make fun of myself. You know?
No, we all do.
Indeed.
That's the best riot I've ever done.
That extra time is everything.
I want
the nose. I
angry
think.
one.
Yeah. All right. Although we are closing in on 10
That
minutes.
was my
to noon.
favourite winner on the show.
Yeah, if we're gonna play something, we're gonna have to play something quick.
And another Quiplash? They don't take long.
Yeah, Quiplash, I guess.
Finish up.
We'll play the others next time. So if
Also,
anybody
thanks
wanted
for
to drop
having me.
48 memberships to guarantee another game of this tomorrow, now is the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried time to do so.
We could
Or
quintentify
76
or
70
quintestimate
or
our total.
8650 or 48 memberships. Yeah. It's been a long one. No, not that. This. And I was just gonna go grab myself a lemonade after this. This is nice lemonade that they do here.
Right.
And suddenly the heavens have opened.
Right. Right.
There's another fucking tropical storm.
No,
My wife was like,
It stays at
my wife was
tropical
like,
storm level.
my wife was sending me like some news poster. It's like, there's another typhoon coming. It's coming right across the middle of the Philippines. It's gonna hit everybody. And I said, okay, hang on. I'll go to windy.com, and I looked into the future and saw some slight wind. And I was like, I think we'll be okay by the grace of God.
Right.
But it is raining a lot, you know.
Right. Right.
If the wind would pick up, it wouldn't be so bad. All right.
Yeah, torrential downpours sometimes are a little bit more annoying.
They're really annoying because they
Well, it was-
flood places.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
strange.
yeah.
Is when I was living in Savannah, it'd be 97 degrees out, sun's still shining bright, and then just rain. It's like,
Yeah.
and
it
heavy ass
happens
rain.
here,
It's like, dude, yeah, but it's living right next to a shoreline.
too. I only ever experienced that in Florida until I moved here. Like hot rain,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Yep.
weird.
Yeah, and Florida's right in the same area.
Yeah, same belt. Yeah,
Yeah,
same
guess
same
low
same-
country we call it.
same longitude. Or
You have to
latitude.
wait to melt.
Same
and
same latitude.
Sorry. I'm just saying, if there is spring, and the mountain caps are melting, and the rivers are overflowing a bit, and it's flood season. When then it pisses down too hard, oh, there will be water everywhere. Like, fuck that shit. Because Vienna has a fucking river through it.
Well, Washington is even more strange because it's right next to a coastline.
Chat, we're
and
pushing
then
the
it's
screen.
also
Get ready to
got
put the code in.
So
I'm sorry. I'm on it.
Oh shit! Sorry, Lilith. I forgot you went in. Sorry, man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm always.
Hurry!
Yeah. I'm here.
All right, chat. Go. St. Hugo. Remember, say when you're in the chat.
Free Ryan Rogers Sasse.
No, I mean say when you're in the game in the chat. All right, come on, guys. 3 more. Jen, R2, Hugo's already in.
Yep.
Roadkill. Last game.
Let me roll.
James up.
Let's go. We get a snow Mexican around here to do some quickies.
A Valkyrie. Yeah. Well, the good news is because of this fucked up weather, my niece doesn't have to go to school in the morning. She's got online classes instead. Because of potential for other students to get flooded and stuck. So they just don't even bother when the weather does this stuff.
20 people available. Can we get one more person in the game?
Slay!
There he is.
Right.
Yay! Hi, Slay.
Check in the chat if you're in.
Oh, dude, Slay made a new video, which everybody should go check out. He was playing Robocock, and it's all just dick shots. Just, yeah. Robocock, yeah. It's 100. He counts it all the way up with 100 cock shots in the game, and
I don't get it. Is that a real game called Robocock, or is he just playing?
No,
Robocop?
it's RoboCop, but you know, like the scene of the dude getting shot in the dick. So he's playing through the game, Rogue City, just shooting everyone in the dick, and there's a cock shot counter. And it's fucking hilarious as fuck because like his avatar's just sitting there laughing with glee while he's like, just watching people get shot in the dick. So great.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I laughed my ass off.
That's right.
The funny thing is, I always suggest either shoot people in the face or in the balls.
Well, either way, it's a headshot.
Well, I'm kind of like that. If there are zombies, you shoot them in the head. If there are humans, you shoot them in the crotch.
True.
That's right.
You're mean.
I never claimed otherwise.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I used to say that. I never said I wasn't a hypocrite. All right, let's do this, you chumps. Leroy Jenkins.
Yep.
That'll wake people up.
Well, it's hard.
All right, there we go. Probably took too much time on that first one. Let's see.
I think I did well.
I think mine are pretty decent.
One is nasty, one is movie reference. Should work out.
Both of
Mine are
them.
both typical of me.
All right, cool.
All right, 10 seconds.
It means I have 10 seconds to get another fucking pour of my whiskeys. before we start. I need to be fast.
Pokemon trainer is a much nobler job title than Pokemon
Oh, Jesus.
sex therapist or breeder.
Get it?
I believe they missed a space in between the.
Yeah, I used to have a business card a fake business card that I would give to girls that said I was a therapist,
No.
and it literally said Will blah blah therapist, and with a tiny little extra space between the E and the R.
Yep.
In this house, Grandma and Grandpa are known as those two ashtrays, or finger me and finger you.
Oh god.
That's both great.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh shit. Turns out the monster was really blank, wearing a mask the whole time. Asylum Mercante is Hassan. Hey John, I lived in Savannah and North Platte.
Cool.
Who?
That. Yeah. I tell everybody all about my past, so you know, you're not really saying much of anything. If you know me so well, what color are the shoelaces that I wear?
Black.
Nope. But it really only matters for the fucktard who's trying to, you know, rile me.
The name of an appointment scheduling app nobody downloads. Review Shed USA. STD Finder. Okay.
How do I get it? Shed isn't short for schedule.
You're British. You're supposed to say schedule.
Yes, you could.
The name of a cologne that would be a woman repellent. ODSP. Problematic John's Prawn Shop.
I'm sorry, John.
ODSP. There we go. I think an ODSP is funny. Okay. There's a problem. You've got a huge blank stuck in your sink. Blob. Small world. Sub-only mode equals low interaction. I see.
I like that movie.
Well, there you go. Ugh.
No. I thought that was fun.
First the cat gets your tongue, then it gets your most important breakable object. Bollocks.
Aren't they one and the same?
I suppose. When you get down to it.
Hey, keep on not voting.
Yeah, it does get stuck sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
The real reason you're not going to the party tonight, Hassan won't let me off my place. Bzz, ah! Or I got a dark romance book and blunt do finish.
We know what's trending.
Where are the votes, people?
I'm trying my best to vote.
It's all right.
So far, I did vote.
I've voted on the last two and it hasn't counted it.
Yeah, sometimes the connection's a little
But
wonky.
everything's showing up on my screen.
I had issues too that I couldn't submit an answer. So yeah, maybe there's a bit of an issue today with the chat box. I don't know. I can't say. but I voted for every answer.
There we go.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. Wi-Fi now. And it's trying to connect so many people at once as well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, too. Trying to connect people from pretty disparate areas of the world. Yeah, I mean, we're all over. We're like everywhere.
It was actually hard.
There we are.
On John? Yeah.
I don't think that's funny too much.
What you might have seen in a sexy Tinder photo in 1930. A massive pair of bloomers or some really ridiculously photoshopped ankles.
I'm going with the ankle.
There you go. Yeah.
Nice.
The most powerful thing you can declare before leaving a room. I'll be back, just get to the chopper. Yes, that was me. Yes, that me was make shit in you bed.
Couldn't resist.
Yeah. Or Amanda Turd.
There you go. There's probably a Google Earth picture of Rhoda that catches them becoming Shiroda at dusk or dressed up as Shiroda. Oh God, there you go.
Oh, yes.
If I knew this was going to come up, I'd have worn the pulp hoodie again.
There you go.
Gotta make that rent money somehow, right?
Oh.
What will be the leading cause of death in 2200? Cyber AIDS or MIM?
I don't know what that is, but it looks
that would be 2200 and no, it wouldn't. Yeah, it would.
Oh, it's Roman numbers.
Yeah, it would.
Okay, get it. That's kind of smart.
Indeed.
It's not. Because M means 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't quite.
I'm not good at math.
I named my cat after Will of the Fans because my cat is always pawing at ladies' chests or letting mice live.
So your cat is Garfield.
Sounds more like you're named after John.
I don't let mice live. That's lore.
Okay.
Oh, I make.
I let mice live. I have one of them.
I did.
The
I
most
didn't,
depressing New
delete my
Year's
food.
resolution. I still alive. I will stalk Will of the Fads every day until I die.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, probably true too. For certain people in the chat, just watching, lurking.
You can't ski on that mountain. It's called blank for a reason. I can't say it's Goon Cave. Alyssa's knows. For fuck's sake. It's all just the same.
I mean, to be fair, the nose is terrible, but it's probably less terrifying than the Goon Cave.
That's true, but it's more like a mountain. To ski on.
Right, but they're trying to keep you away. Yeah, it's
Boom.
all right.
Slay got super quiplash.
Indeed.
The greatest trick the devil ever played was some impotent spurging rage or creating Karens.
There should have been something more.
And Slay goes into the lead.
Thriplash.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. The idea that anybody thinks that people would be afraid of somebody who's so scared to actually, be straightforward. Oh, I'm going to dox you. Big fucking deal. You don't even go by your own fucking name. All you do is hide behind name after name. You're so fucking timid and scared. Grow the fuck up.
Oh no, Will's winning. That was the laugh of a very good, nasty idea.
Yeah, this is not a winner, but it's true.
All right. Nah, mine's pretty tame, to be fair.
Yeah.
I just wrote something pretty funny. Just true as well.
Yeah.
Like anger or denial, the three stages of grief that weren't mentioned by Kubler-Ross. Some impotent spurg out crap from an absolute moron versus wank, drink, sleep.
Like, if you're so ultra fucking this and that, you do know that if you were a person who lived in the U.S., you couldn't go to Russia and become, part of the military. Much like you're not actually a pilot. Everything about you is fucking fake. So
yeah, don't worry about it.
It's quite weak.
Who cares?
No. I understand. It's just, it's weak sauce.
Fair enough. Tee off if you want. I won't waste my time.
Yeah.
The three things you'd put in a trap as bait for Ben Affleck: Jennifer Garner, Jennifer Lopez, basically any Jennifer. Matt Damon, weed and a butt chin. Jennifer Lopez. I like tacos and burritos.
Yep.
I taco flavor cheeses.
I mean, if you're so wonderful and you got us, so sorted out, why not say something in the chat right now? Oh, that's right, because then you would get your ass
banned immediately.
Banned again. And so you're afraid and you're fucking timid.
Yeah, you're a coward.
And you're using someone else who was here in the chat's handle in a fucking game of Quiplash. Wow, you're so fucking
big balls. It's the Phantom of the Opera. Imagine wasting your time felting a small streamer.
Right.
And failing.
Right? And fucking white knighting for Alyssa only to make her whole claim completely more deranged because she actually has someone specifically doing target harassment.
On her behalf, yeah.
Fucking moron.
There we go. The hardest things about being Mario: brother is taller, reptile kidnaps princess, keeps dropping fucking spanner, mushroom addict, never getting the princess, being Bowser's gay crush.
Wow.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, have you ever tried rap?
Yes, I'm pretty good at it.
I believe you.
Yeah.
The 3 R's of a successful fast food franchise: really fattening, rats in the sauce, retards in the kitchen. Rhoda, they're all good.
I mean, that's great because Rotel's the taco man. Rhoda was culinary school, and just Rastafarians, just you get stoned, you want to eat. That is a quality answer.
That'll do it.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
It is. But I like the other one too.
Yep.
They were both good.
Indeed. That was witty, Slay. Good play.
Very well done.
Indeed.
Good game.
Yep.
There we
Far
go.
more witty than the spurging cunt that has nothing better to do
James
on a
up here?
Monday.
Instead of
You should check your DMs.
Yeah.
All right, guys, that's it. That's it. Wrapping it up now.
Indeed.
There we go. That was good fun. Had a lot of fun today. Glad we did it. And of course, thank you everybody for making it possible. So I appreciate everybody who has supported the channel today, and the one who hasn't.
But inadvertently.
That's right. Hey.
Inadvertently has, yeah.
Yeah. Algorithmically, engagement is engagement.
There you go. But there you go. So yeah. Anyway, James, if you are listening, I'm seeing your messages here about the Windows 11 thing. It sounds really interesting.
Yeah. Set it up inside of a Linux is
You definitely you gotta show me.
Use virtual machine inside of Linux.
I really don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. I really don't.
I think it's a trap.
It is.
Yeah.
You have to you have to go through and shut off TDP in your BIOS and a few other things, this and that. I did some watching on it, but I was like, I'll just put it on there for now and I'll wipe this whole fucking thing and I'm gonna get a new
I'm not
SSD entirely at some point.
I'm untrusting, and I just think that Windows 11 is a trap.
Oh, it's and it's not even a trap. It's an announcement that it's there to just completely do top-down level surveillance, everything that to lock your shit down, have it tied to everything, and it's a complete metadata tracker.
It's a complete pain in the ass as well, and they've changed all these unnecessary things, like the main action button is somewhere in the middle now instead of down on the left where you're used to finding it, and it's just so unintuitive. Apart from any of the spying shit, it's just so unintuitive.
Well, this year, depending on how much you roll out SteamOS for availability to other hardware, 2026 be the year of SteamOS / Linux in general. But SteamOS,
I will use Windows 10 as long as I can, but then the next time I get a new PC, a new rig, whatever, I will run with Linux. I'm done with Windows.
Well, SteamOS, one of the things that you can take away from the recent hardware announcement is the headset. It's got an ARM64 chip, right? And so what will the next Steam Deck be? Steam Deck 2? It's probably going to be based on ARM architecture, which is the reason why they're giving it more time. That, and it's doing well enough for what it is. And when the Steam Machine comes out, if you have a Steam Machine in tandem with a Steam Deck, you can literally just use it as an at-home game server, and then use your Steam Machine. Use your Steam Machine as the at-home server. Then wherever you go with your Steam Deck, instead of having your games on the system and having it limited to the capabilities on that, you can use it like a PlayStation Portal-esque device, where you're just using it as an authenticated device that will stream from the higher-end system with higher frame rates and everything. And it'll just be nice and plush, and it'll give you extended battery life. So they really don't have to put out a new system for the portable if you just have it in conjunction with the Steam Machine or any Steam, operating system PC that you have. So
called the Steam box, the Gabe box.
They call it Gabe Cube, is what people.
Oh, Gabe Cube. Yes.
Yeah. But I have no problem calling it a Steam Machine. I'm old,
Right.
Yeah, I'm really considering getting that one. The terabyte version is only $1,000. That's cheaper than the fucking PC I have now. And
I actually watched a video. I sent a link for it even, I think, yesterday to Will. They did an interview with Valve, the guys from Deck Ready. One of his friends did a interview with them, and they're making it sound like so the entry device, the Steam Machines that are coming out, are really for people that are just kind of beyond wanting to build their own machines or what the hell ever. But based on how successful it is, because when people are like, "Are you going to make a Steam Deck Pro?" and they're like, "No, that's not our plan." But they literally said in this interview, when asked about a Steam Machine Pro, they're like, "Yeah, it's very likely." So if there are people who are like, "Oh, this thing's too weak," and this and that, wait, and they'll make something that's even more, beefy and this and that. But this right now is just about making an entry level kind of thing that gives people a much better wide scale, architecture to work with, because 70% of the people on Steam don't have a system that operates at that level.
End of the day, all you want is having your games running smoothly and fucking using the internet anyway, which consoles will not provide in whatever fucking reasons why.
I'm wanting to get the Steam Machine for another reason, because my original YouTube channel's Awesome Deck is where when I did Awesome Deck content, more people watch that stuff than anything. My first video that I ever put on YouTube is well over 1,000 views. The first series of stuff that I did that was all Steam Deck oriented. That was before I got shadow banned for talking about WF's involvement with Ubisoft, which is why I said 2 years ago that the company was going to get sold off so they could hide the evidence. Right.
There you go. Okay, well, there you go. And that's it then, guys. It's time for us to do some outros. Lilith, what you got coming up?
Yeah, well, I'm now on Rhoda's show.
Cool.
Which is very nice. We call it the Shite Geist because it's funny. And I will pop up everywhere where I'm accepted, and still the only content I make is my music's on my fucking Rumble account. It's just AI music just to share the laughs and giggles. Sometimes I make a banger, sometimes not, whatever. But there's nothing more going on like that.
Okay. Cool. Glad to hear it. All right, Rhoda, what's going on with you?
Well, it's Monday, so apart from obviously what we've just done, pretty much the one day of the week where I don't really stream. Tomorrow, obviously, see you guys, and a little bit later after that, we'll have some gaming stream or another. I need to sit down with everyone and work out a proper schedule, but there will be stuff happening tomorrow for sure, and Wednesday, and Thursday, and Friday, probably Saturday, definitely Sunday. But yeah, I mean, we really need to sit down and work out a schedule. Something.
Cool. Okay. Well, good for you, man. It's good that you're getting things together now. That's cool. Anything else?
Well, I'm opening tomorrow, so I will be able to bring a Guardian report on Tuesday.
Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, John.
Well, it is Monday, so I'm actually going to take the rest of the day off, and just do some leisurely downtime stuff, try to get my PS5 running correctly and play some games, and just kind of relax a little bit. Otherwise, of course, obviously I'll be here with you and Rhoda tomorrow for WTF Live. We'll be doing a Furious Rank at some point, I imagine, live on stream. So tune in for that. Of course, you can always find us here this time of day throughout the week on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. And then I'll also be doing a stream with Toasty over on her channel at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Rumble. And starting at 8 p.m., obviously, Sunday, Tuesdays, Thursday, Friday throughout the week over there. And on the weekend, of course, with it being a holiday weekend, I don't know if we'll necessarily be doing the weekend culture. I'll wait to hear from Brian on that. But if we do it, it will start at 11 a.m. Eastern. And then after that concludes at 2 p.m. Eastern, we will do the postponed episode of the Gestures Act over on Heavenly Gestures channel that we didn't get to this past weekend. That starts 2 p.m. Eastern. On Saturdays. Otherwise, great time here today. Sad, pathetic Spurgs that have to use other people's names to get into games are just pathetic. And
I just find them amusing.
Yeah, don't really do much of anything for anyone, including themselves especially. But everyone else, it was awesome spending time with you, as it always is. Have a, and of course everybody here in the panel. Always great time, and we'll be back again tomorrow for more fun and probably more Spurgouts. But with that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Safe travels ahead. Of course, be awesome as always. And except for the obvious.
I have something to say. Will, thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure. And furthermore, I want to make a shout out for noise pollution. Because he was the first person who ever let me on a panel, and so I will be on his stream, not in the panel but just in the chat and hanging out and stuff. So check out Noise Pollution at Mondays and Thursdays. It is 3 a.m. for me, so it needs to be, I think, 8 p.m. USA Western time kind of deal.
Because it's 2 for me.
Yeah. I think. I just wanted to shout him out and thank you again for having me. Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Welcome, and no problem at all. Happy to have you. All right, cool. Well, that's it then. Thank you very much for watching HyperDrive Time /Jackbox/Spurgout. It'll be quite fun to continue tomorrow if we see how it goes. Either way, we'll be here talking about all the stuff. You know the drill. Everyone here already knows. Okay, so that's it then, basically. Thank you very much to Callum, Groofus again, St. Hugo, James Up, and Jen. Appreciate you guys, and we'll see you tomorrow. Till then, take care, spike your hair. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck Microsoft. Fuck Disney. Fuck. Yeah.
Fuck this warmer.
Question everything. Respect the fans. Check out the Discord link below. And we will chat to you next time. Boys of the fans. Later.
I'm making the hands. No one sees it, but I do it.
Sign off.